but the tribulation can't happen
All
until the
right.
rapture comes. So I don't think we're in tribulation yet, but we're definitely it's definitely the things that are in place that are being set.
All right. Hello, guys. Can y'all hear me? Okay, good. All right. Shit, I don't know. I was having some issues last night. Sorry, I didn't get around to recording the the uh, the video properly. I was having some issues, and uh, my computer was really low on space. Even though I had my hard drive, my 8 terabyte hard drive connected to it. I was already low on space, so I didn't have a chance to record the whole video properly. I didn't have a chance to record the whole thing that I was doing. So it cut out halfway through, and then I had to start it over. And then I just decided to do some Days Gone, and then I got off. Uh, there's some stuff that we gotta go over going on, and I wanted to uh, talk about some stuff. I was watching when I got up around 5. I was watching DSP a minute ago. I just didn't want to really upload today. I was feeling sad and depressed, and I didn't really want to do anything. But I just decided to get on here and do a video. And we got a lot of stuff to talk about. Apparently, DSP got really upset. He went nuclear and some other stuff, and it was really interesting. And I watched a little bit of it, but he's got quarantine zone. He's doing quarantine zone in a couple of hours, and I'm probably gonna watch that. Maybe, probably. And we just got some stuff to go over, and things like that. So I had some issues. I had some stuff I had to go through yesterday to fix stuff on my computer and everything, and I ran out of space, so I had to start over. And by the time it had stopped, I just didn't want to have to redo it over. So I just decided to do Days Gone and stuff like that. And yeah, we got a bunch of stuff to talk about. So there's been some big stuff with Iran and some other stuff, and we got stuff that we'll talk about the news, and what's going on, and we'll do some we'll do we'll do the DSP. We'll watch. We'll do the watch DSP do Quarantine Zone, and then we'll go over some of the other stuff today that he was doing. We'll go over the DSP goes nuclear stuff and everything, and yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I don't know how long I'm gonna. Don't know how long I'm gonna be able to record. because I gotta go out of town tomorrow, and at least I'm gonna try to. I didn't wake up till 5 o'clock, so I don't know. But I'm gonna try. So, yeah, man, I'm just not kind of sad, not doing well, and kind of upset. Just going through a lot. It's hard, and I'm just sick of a lot of things. I don't know. I wish I could just been lonely and depressed and sad, and been looking to try to improve my life and do things better and expand and work on things in 2026. And what I really want to do for 2026 is I want to try to find someone. I want to try to find someone in my life, and I want to try to do that, because I'm kind of lonely. And anyway, I hate waking up every night being by myself and just no one around, so it just kind of sucks. But yeah. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So anyway, just fuck it, I guess. We'll go over. They're gonna go over what's going on, and then we'll talk about it. And I don't know. We'll go over DSP, and we'll do quarantine zone and some other stuff too. So, but yeah, my New Year's resolution in 2026 is to try to work on myself and improve my life and do things differently, and I don't know, try to find somebody in my life, so I'm not lonely. So I'm not so lonely, but yeah. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. I don't even know why I try anymore sometimes, but I guess I'm just. I guess I am just, a glutton for punishment. So, that's just my life now. And everything. And it has been for the last 4 years. But, I just refuse to keep going even when I want to quit, I guess. And that's just me. But, no matter how many times I get hit, I try not to, no matter how many times I get hit with stuff, it's just, I try to keep getting back up and going, so. But anyway, let's see what we got here. Bubba News says, unreal, Iran has now been under a total internet blackout for 150 hours. American kids would go crazy. It's extremely possible that we wouldn't know about any U.S. military airstrikes on Iran until there is a report from international news networks or there is an official announcement from Iran on the United States. It's basically an iron curtain blocking the information of whatever happened in Iran for the world to even know about it. The disruption ranks among the longest on record and continues to isolate over 90 million Iranians from the outside world. With the tension in the Middle East, USA is moving the aircraft carrier strike group Abraham Lincoln from the South China Sea to the Middle East, with this leaves the South China Sea wide open, including much less protection for Taiwan against China. It would take around 10 days for the aircraft carrier USS Abraham Lincoln CVN-72 currently deployed to South China Sea to reach the Arabian Sea, and be in the range of Iran. Just in time for Trump to return from the huge meeting in Davos next week. So the meeting the meeting for the World Economic Forum in Davos is next week, which I am going to watch that. So if they're not okay. He says they're not going to consider military options or look at striking Iran for the protests, but if they're not considering that, they're sending a lot of equipment over there, just like I did back in June, to prepare for something. So, since Israel isn't striking Iran yet, but it's getting ready to up the ante against Hezbollah going forward, wave of IDF strikes on Hezbollah targets in southern Lebanon beginning. The Israel Defense Forces have confirmed that they are striking Hezbollah targets in Lebanon. Action follows an evacuation warning issued in Arabic by Ivache Adri. The warning was directed at the village of Samar on the Tani River. Lebanese reports say that at least 2 strikes have already been carried out in the area. The situation is developing. This is going to continue. The Israeli army just announced that it will target Hezbollah in residential areas in the village of Mashigara in the Baka region of eastern Lebanon. Unbelievable gaslighting 101 today. Iran's defense minister Aziz Nazarizadeh denied that any protesters died from being shot by the Iranian regime forces. Instead, he said the protesters who died had overdosed on heavy synthetic drugs as a cause of these thousands of deaths. The defense minister continued by alleging the protest organizers deliberately disturbed industrial-grade narcotics drugs to participate in escalate violence and chaos. He has even asserted the leaders within these protesting groups shot their own members at close range to fabricate casualties, thereby manufacturing deaths intended to inflame public outrage and garner sympathy. No wonder that Hamas, Hezbollah, and Houthis lie about everything, because they learned from their parents. That told us. Iran has cracked down Iranian security forces, including police, the IRGC, Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, and Basij militia are actively patrolling streets in numerous cities and towns across Iran. The OSINT community received these photos today that were photographed on the 11th due to the internet blackout. The widespread deployment includes checkpoints, armed patrols, some equipped with heavy machine guns in major city squares, and visible military presence in urban centers such as Tehran, Shiraz, Ishbin, Mashhad, Tabriz, and others. We'll look at the pictures closely. The Iranian forces documented today were working combined in conjunction with the forces of Iran's proxy group from Iraq, the Popular Mobilization Forces, those who these mercenaries are with the green headbands. The Iraqi PMF, Popular Mobilization Force, was called in to assist the Iran's Quds forces regain control. Lebanon News also says Lebanon moments of the Israeli airstrikes on the buildings that the IDF spokesman instructed to evacuate in the village of Misgab. Look at all these beautiful secondary explosions from the Hezbollah rockets going up in smoke. Trump delays Iran strikes as allies in Israel raise concerns. While the strike on Iran does not appear imminent at the moment, the U.S. source familiar with the situation said that everyone knows that the president keeps his finger over the button. Donald Trump held critical talks with several Arab leaders, and following these discussions, temporarily shelved the option of launching a direct U.S. military strike against Iran and the Iranian regime. However, the process does not end there. According to the New York Times, Benjamin Netanyahu later intervened to block or delay a potential operation against Iran, citing a clear reason Israel is not yet fully prepared militarily or strategically. What's emerging looks less like a retreat and more like a calculated pause to buy time. While Washington assesses regional dynamics and allied reactions to a strike on Iran, Tel Aviv appears focused on raising Israel's readiness before any confrontation with Iran. This indicates tension as faded as has merely put on hold. Decision is postponed, not abandoned. Let's see when this is. Live in 2 hours. Okay.
Hi, is that David? Hello? Hi, is that David? Yeah.
No, he's not here. Can I take a message?
Could I ask you what your name is, sorry? Oh, this is Linda. Oh, hi there, Linda. I was just trying to get some information to your son. I believe he posted on Facebook that he'd been missing a hand cart, and he'd left some contact details, but we couldn't get through to anyone. But he did leave David's number, I believe. I was just trying to get through to say that we found it, but I have no email. I've got no way of telling him.
Wow.
Could you just tell David that we found Philip's hand cart, and if he wants to...
Trump has accepted Maria Corina Machado's Nobel Peace Prize gift. Wow. President Trump is truly loved worldwide. It was my great honor to meet Maria Corina Machado of Venezuela today. She was a wonderful woman who has been through so much. Maria presented me with her Nobel Peace Prize for the work I have done. Such a wonderful gesture of mutual respect. Thank you, Maria. Wow. She gave him the Nobel Peace Prize. Yeah, this is getting crazy, bro. I'm beginning to wonder about Trump. Beginning to really wonder about Trump. Okay, the close attention hasn't faded, it's merely put on hold. The decision is postponed, not abandoned. The USS Abraham Lincoln Carrier Strike Group with 90 plus attack aircraft should arrive in theater by the time Trump returns to Washington next weekend from Davos. In the context, USS Abraham Lincoln leaving the South China Sea and heading for the Middle East is big. The order quietly is issued by the Pentagon since one of America's most powerful ships and its entire carrier strike group away from China's front yard into the U.S. Central Command Theater, where Iran is now the central focus. Bubba News says, it's my great honor. Trump said this on True Social. It's my great honor to announce that the Board of Peace has been formed. Members of the board will be announced shortly, but I can say with certainty that it was the greatest and most prestigious board ever assembled at any time, at any pace. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Donald J. Trump, President of the United States of America. President Trump has officially announced the Board of Peace that the Board of Peace has been forged as part of his plan to end the war in Gaza. The members of the board will be announced shortly. Will the announcement come Friday afternoon? Trump says this is the most prestigious board ever assembled. You cannot justify a Department of War without building a Board of Peace. Coming days will see an influx of heavy U.S. military deployment back to the Middle East. Exciting days coming. Yeah, it means that we're close to being on the board of the rapture. Lindsey Graham looks like he was let down that Trump didn't attack Iran last night. Seems like he was ready for a plot twist that never came. And he's hopefully looking at something much bigger coming down the line. Prophecies of Jeremiah 49, 34, 37 are literally just waiting patiently to be fulfilled. What Trump did last night pushed Iran's system to the edge of the cliff. Iran entered the defensive state they had planned for since the June war. Hidden locations for senior officials, changes to secret emergency frequencies. And since Iran, like the rest of the world, were certain an attack was underway, Iran fully exposed all their new emergency protocols they had drilled on at every level over the past few weeks, so the U.S. collected it all. Now it's clear to Iran that this attack was just a ruse. They no longer have another 6 months to implement new alternative protocols. The regime thought the real moment had arrived while the USA and Israel closely observed how the regime would react and what its new emergency protocols are. This time will be different from previous operations. The USA and now Israel has the upper hand for a much larger attack scenario. And just target underground nuclear. I'm trying to explain before. Let's see what else we got here. Close petition to not introduce digital ID cards, so the UK government immediately commits to not introducing digital ID cards. There are reports that this is being looked at. This petition is closed. The petition will run for 6 months. UK government digital ID isn't dead. It's just rebranded. The UK's government has said people won't be forced to sign up for compulsory digital IDs to get jobs yet. Instead, they'll be able to use other documents such as biometric passports, a birth certificate, or national insurance number combo. At first glance, it seems like Starmer backed down since he said back in September that you will not be able to work in the UK if you don't have a digital ID. This is all a sleight of hand. The government is still pushing its government UK wallet, promising secure storage of state-issued digital documents, creating digital counterparts for all government ID docs, from passports and birth certificates, driver's licenses, and veterans cards by late 2027. Continuing to slowly enforce digital verification across everyday life through a voluntary in-name but forced in practice arrangement. Planning on making ID checks fully digital by 2029. The same system that gave us the problem also has a solution. Keeps many spiritual, mentally trapped inside a game they control. They create the millions of problems, then roll out the heroes and solutions for seamlessly every time. The same demonic power structure that pushes extreme left-wing ideologies, LGBTQ, feminism, etc., also pushes right-wing ideology, MAGA, patriotism, Christian nationalism. With pendulum swing, they push globalism, now offer us nationalism. They push wokeism and now offer us patriotism. They push darkness now and offer us false light, none of snow is to most same dark ends behind both sides of the dichotomy. Those still hung up on choosing between the lesser two evils are putting themselves at risk of being deceived. The real battle is not political, social, or cultural, it's between truth. The only winning move is somebody else. Civil unrest is one of the core elements of the perfect storm and starting to spiral out of control in the streets of Indianapolis. If we keep going down this path, we will soon see martial law in major U.S. cities. Prime Minister Carney admits Canada's partnership with China sets us up well for the New World Order. As we've been warning, they are reconstructing an old order to put into place the global beast system, the New World Order. Do not be fooled by the show straight through military force. Now we know who is really in control. It's not about the white hat or PSYOP narrative is still being propagated in certain circles. The Antichrist is being revealed. Judgment has now come to the house of God. This has all been all out in the open to all to see. Cannot claim ignorance because at this point it's willful disobedience toward God is the word. Every single time prophetic scripture is now being fulfilled. Breaking news, Fox News. Brett Baer says Trump has accepted the Nobel Peace Prize in Venezuela's Machado. Daniel 8:21, he will cause deceit to prosper. He shall magnify himself in his heart, and by peace shall destroy many. President Putin says Europe will return to constructive talks with Russia over time. We are open for mutual beneficial cooperation with all countries without exception. President Putin says Russia has readily put forward initiatives to build a new, reliable, and just architecture of European and global security. Venezuelan opposition leader Machado presented to Trump her Nobel Peace Prize medal for his unique commitment to Venezuelan freedom. Israel believes the United States has not abandoned plans to strike Iran, but has adjusted the timing. IDF Aero Battalion holds massive defense exercise. Ynet reports military chief Zamir reviews readiness for missile assault on Israel. A 4.2 magnitude earthquake sent a jolt of fear through the region. Dimona is the location of Israel's nuclear research center. Wonder if it was a test. Footage of U.S. forces seizing a 6 Venezuelan-linked oil tanker in the Caribbean Sea. U.S. forces seized another Venezuelan-linked oil tanker. DHS Secretary Kristi Noem confirmed she spoke with President Trump about invoking the Insurrection Act of Minnesota. Wow. If the corrupt politicians in Minnesota don't obey the law and stop the professional agitators and insurrectionists from attacking the patriots of ICE, who are only trying to do their job, I will institute the Insurrection Act, which many presidents have done before me, quickly put an end to the travesty that's taken place in that once great state. Thank you for attention to this matter. That was 15th. That was today. Wow. Mobile bomb shelters are being distributed across parts of central Israel. Assets scrambled from Al Adad Air Base in Qatar. His mission called off standby by federal orders. President Trump met with Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Corina Machado. Many weeks of complaining that he deserved to win it. Trump was only given the Nobel Peace Prize by Machado, jinxed to become Venezuela's new leader. Wilders. Ow! I don't know how much space I'm gonna have to record.
Alright. I just wanted to let y'all know that I've got to rethink about doing things differently with my life going forward because it's not doing well lately and it's getting worse. Moving up on the schedule is getting more and more later and later and later. I gotta figure out what to do going forward. And how to fix this issue. Because I get sleeping really late and then getting up like early in the morning. And yeah, I don't know how to fix this and then probably difficult way for me and stuff. So yeah, things are hard, man. I don't know how to deal with things anymore at the moment. But if my friend not being around, you really gotta have anybody to talk to mostly, and this has been getting kind of really hard.
Storm. I know you've been in the middle of a battle, but I wanted. Have you been running from God? Have you been running from His calling in your life, His purpose in your life? Did you know that you can be blessed materially, financially? You can have a powerful testimony of victories that God has given you time and time again, and still run from the God who gave it all to you. If this is a message that is resonating with your spirit right now, this is a prophetic word for you and for your ears only. I know that this video is not going to reach out to everybody, and that's okay. But I know this, that the Holy Spirit told me today, hey, listen, Timothy, tell my chosen one that they can't run forever. And so I have to be obedient to the Spirit of God. God is telling me today, you can't run forever. Maybe today you're on the run. Maybe it's from a certain sin. Maybe it's from
my friend not being around and we really don't have anybody to talk to mostly, and this has been getting kind of really hard. I'll stop sleeping all day and getting up all day. We're gonna start sleeping all day. And getting up earlier, getting up early like that. And it's just a cycle. I gotta work on that, man. And it is not easy. Not easy at all. And I had plans to go to Cutter Up this week, but it's probably not going to be open due to Thanksgiving, so probably not going to get there until afterwards. But yeah, man. So I just want to let you guys know that I'm not going to be here. I'll be out of town on the 27th, also. It's just a lot. Things have been taking a toll on my health, mentally and physically, like I said. You know, going through a lot. And it hasn't been easy, and I don't know. I ask you guys to pray for me, to keep me in your prayers. With everything going on, so, because it's just a lot. And all I really wanted to do is just make videos, go to bed, sleep all day, and then wake up, do the same thing, and then go back to bed. I just haven't really been feeling like doing anything. And I don't know, it's just my life's just gotten harder, and I'm just been doing a lot of issues. Yeah, kind of just lacking, nonchalant, kind of, just, I don't know, lethargic with things, wanting to just sleep, wanting to sleep a lot and not do anything. You know, he's been going through a lot, so sorry about getting on here, uploading later and later and later. Going through a lot of stuff, but it's just really hard and difficult. And I just been dealing with a lot with my health and stuff. And it's not been easy. But I'm gonna do something a little bit different today for the channel. Instead of doing news, instead of doing news and stuff on Israel and the Middle East, I'm going to do something a little bit different. You guys probably aren't familiar with this, but in the past 3 years, when I was going through what I was going through, and my life was a lot difficult with stuff. I used to be a fan of Phil Burnell or DSP Game. And then I found out a lot about him, and then I became like a detractor, and I watched a lot of other detractors. And I made content on this dude for 3 years. And my life changed after that a lot, and I stopped making content on it. Well, I've been watching people, making content on Phil, and I decided to get back into the ring, throw my hat back into the ring, and start making content on him again, or start doing videos on him again. Because there's some interesting stuff to talk about. And I kind of got out of doing stuff on the DSP rabbit hole or doing things like that, content-wise, but I had a lot of fun and I like making content on him back 3 years ago. So I'm thinking about doing it again. I'm thinking about bringing that back. Um,
Sure, you want me to help you with your groceries?
Before we open up a single scripture today, I want to share a story with you. And I know that this story is going to resonate with you. And it's called The Hook. It's meant to intrigue you, captivate you, to get your mind thinking on what we're about to speak on today. Listen up. In the year 1912, a wealthy New York real estate Isidore Strauss boarded the RMS Titanic with his wife, Ida. Strauss was not just rich, he was powerful. He was the co-owner of Macy's department stores. He had money, he had influence, he had status, everything people think guaranteed you tomorrow, he had it. When the Titanic struck the iceberg, officers began loading women and children into lifeboats. One lifeboat was offered to Ida Strauss. She refused. They offered Isidore a seat. He refused too, saying, I will not go before another man. In that moment, Ida stood up, took off her fur coat, and handed it to her man and said, I won't need this anymore. True story. Then she sat back down beside her husband. Eyewitnesses say that they were last seen sitting calmly in deck chairs, holding hands while the ship sank. They had everything money could buy, but tomorrow never came. No warning, not an extra hour, no second chance, no rebuild. One moment they were planning the future, the next moment they were history. And that's why God wants you to get into this video. Because God is telling you, not tomorrow, not next Sunday, not after I fix some things first, let me get right first. No, God is telling you today. Today is the day of salvation. Look at the Proverbs says in Proverbs chapter 27, verse 1, pay attention, chosen one. God wants to speak to you. It's not a mistake. It's not an error that you reach this video. It says, don't brag about tomorrow. Since you don't know what today will hold, notice what God did not say in that video. He didn't say tomorrow might come.
I had a lot of fun and I like making content on him back 3 years ago. So I'm thinking about doing it again. I'm thinking about bringing that back. To the channel. Making videos on Twitter game. I haven't really kept up with him in years, but I've been wanting to make my own response video / thoughts on some of the stuff he's doing. Because DHP's a thing to make content on, and that's why a lot of people make content on Bill, because he is a good.
Hey, greetings, my friends, and again, I'm so happy and just so thankful to have be back on comments again. We're having just great discussions, and so many of you are praying for others that request prayer, and getting up to do the work of the Holy Spirit is just piercing all of our hearts. So many of us, and we're commenting on how it's changed us, how we're trying to change. I would praise God for action, with this faith being action, things happening. And I've told you for a while now. I've told you since the end of last year. We've been discussing this. But I'm convinced 2026 is going to be the biggest prophetic year in history. And it sure has been. I'll tell you, I've been studying God's Word, looking at the end time signs, looking at what's happening in the world, and like today's title says, is what I believe. I believe this with all my heart. 13 days ago, the end of the world as we know it began. And life as we know it will end within 10 years. I'm convinced of that. I'm not setting dates. Never have, never will. But I'm convinced it will be. And I told you again, I'll reiterate this in another part. Jesus, from the time of creation, time of creation until Jesus was born, it's 4,000 years. And from Jesus' birth, his death, resurrection, death and resurrection, to 2033 is 2,000 years, that's 6,000 years. God created the heavens and the earth in 6 days. 1,000 years is what the day of God. 6 days, 6,000 years. On the seventh day, God rested. And the seventh day, the last 1,000 years, is Christ's millennial reign, and that mirrors creation. I'm convinced that creation and the end times, including everything up to the rapture, to the tribulation, to Christ's 1,000-year reign, is all equaling 7 years. Just even though 7,000 years, it's like 7 days of creation, along with the day of resting, and then the great white throne judgment and eternity. I'm convinced of it. I am totally convinced of it. Here's what's going on. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying. Look at America. What America can do. America has I've never seen this in my entire life. We've got America, one in Venezuela, using new weapons no one's ever heard of, and just decimating 300 men, as far as read online, instantly with a few special forces teams, and just snatching away the president and his wife, and her back to America, taking over all the revenue from oil, saying the oil is going to be used from him and us, basically sharing Venezuela's resources with us, it sounds like what I'm reading online. And just talking about running the oil there, and then some money going to Venezuela, some money going to us, things I've never heard of in my life. And then coming out saying that Cuba, Colombia, and Mexico, they don't straighten themselves up to be next, and you can invade them and take their country over. And also Greenland. President Trump says he wants Greenland. And Greenland saying that they don't want to sell their country to the U.S. They don't want the U.S. going there. But Donald Trump says he needs that and he wants it. And it's just, there's just some wild things going on. And as far as Greenland, I'll have more on that here in a little bit. And then we've got the EU. We've got basically Iran. Right now, with all the thousands who have been killed, Iran's trying to say it's hundreds. People on the ground who are there, probably spies, are saying that thousands and thousands have been murdered, people in the streets. And Donald Trump again says it's about to attack Iran. Get involved in that again.
All right, so I have to be honest with you. I have not entertained the question of whether or not Trump's assassination attempt was staged until now. Whenever anyone would ask this question, and I've heard this since the beginning, it was staged. Of course, we heard a lot of Democrats talking about it from the beginning, saying, oh, this was a false flag, this was staged, it was just meant to make him win, because of course this did rally up support. This definitely moved a lot of independents onto his side. People that otherwise maybe would have stayed home and not voted at all, or they were still debating if they were going to vote Democrat or Republican or third party. Many of them, I think, did switch their vote to Donald Trump after this iconic photo and iconic moment in American history. I personally think this photograph of Donald Trump with his fist in the air, the American flag behind him, blood on his face, is one of the most quintessential, iconic American photographs of all time. This screams America. And it's an amazing shot. But when I say this, people always are quick to point out, but Kim, this whole thing was staged. And I'm even hearing this from Trump supporters. That is what's the most shocking. It isn't just coming from the radical loony left that hate Donald Trump or Republicans with Trump derangement syndrome. It's coming from people on both sides of the aisle saying, yeah, this is a cool photograph. There's no doubt, but it isn't real. It's staged. And I didn't really entertain this thought, mainly because I thought, how could you possibly stage? Who is dumb enough to stage an assassination attempt where a bullet grazes your ear? Who is that insane? If the best sniper in the world came to me and said, yeah, but Kim, we can really get this cool moment, it could make you president, you could end up, this is, just trust me, I promise I'm only going to nick your ear. No, I don't care if you're the best sniper in the world. I am not going to trust you to just nick my ear. So my instinct has been to say, no, this is not a staged assassination attempt. A bullet grazed his ear. That's way too close. Maybe you could convince me if bullets were flying in different directions, or maybe it nicked him, you know, even in the shoulder or in the leg or somewhere else that isn't life-threatening. Then maybe I would be able to go along with, yes, it's possibly staged. But not with a nick in the ear. That's just too close to the head. I mean, just one small movement and suddenly your head's blown off. I just couldn't get on board with that. However, now I've seen some more evidence that is starting to make me change my mind. Namely, what I'm seeing is this video that has come out. This video was put out a while ago, but I'm just coming across it. It's new to me. This video is from a YouTube channel called Stranger Than Fiction. The Truth is Stranger Than Fiction. And they put this out about 5 months ago. They received the video from a guy called the Brick Suit Guy. I don't know if you've heard of him, but he is a guy that follows Trump to all of these rallies. And he happened to be right near the stage in Butler, Pennsylvania, when Trump was allegedly shot by Thomas Crooks, right? The young kid that was then shot and killed. And of course, we haven't seen much investigation into the assassination attempt since then. So that's what a lot of people are pointing out. There's a lot of inconsistencies. Like, why wasn't there a thorough investigation into this assassination attempt? Wouldn't they want to know a motive? There's never been a real clear motive that's come out. There hasn't been much of, you know, there's just, you think that they would go after this a bit more, but they really haven't. So I want to play this video, and this is again from the Truth is Stranger Than Fiction YouTube channel, and there's some other videos that I'm going to show you from other people that have put out there that are making me question the veracity of whether or not this was actually an assassination attempt. So let's go ahead and watch this video. Here it is.
It's pretty odd, and I made a video about this last year called The Trauma Deal. So on the one hand, it's like, wow, yeah, I don't know how anybody can look at this and not just be smacked right in the face by like how obvious it is that this is not what any of these people would be doing in a real life or death shooting scenario.
Okay, and I want to point out that this video on their site, which is called Money Shot, Trump's Staged Assassination and the AI Race into the Abyss, it's a much longer video. This is a 5-minute cut-up that I watched online, and I want to show this to you. And the watermark there at Brick_Suit, that is where this footage came from. It came from that Brick Suit guy, and that's who they're citing on their channel. But I also want to point out that, you know, it has been 1.5 years now. So right after the attempt, of course, everybody's shocked, and it's just like the fog of war stuff, right? I mean, we all, their emotions are running high. We don't have all the information. Everybody's, you know, jumping to whatever conclusion it is, and most of us jump to the conclusion that somebody actually tried to kill Donald Trump. But now it's been 1.5 years, and that fog is gone, and we can kind of look at things a little bit more clearly. And it is bizarre when you start watching this footage of right after the assassination attempt. People are not behaving the way that you think somebody would, how people would behave in an assassination attempt, or even in an actual shooting. The audience doesn't totally behave exactly the right way. But, you know, I'm not saying that the audience is in on it and that it was staged by them, but it's just, you know, usually when the security team starts scrambling and starts behaving a certain way, people see that and then they start reacting to however they're behaving. But his security team, the Secret Service, they weren't really, I mean, people pointed out that this looked like the C team was up to, you know, on the court that day. But let's just continue watching.
Every single person in the crowd is reacting in a completely non-realistic or inauthentic way. But everyone just assumes that, like, oh, the shooter's down, so, like, most people wouldn't even hear that. Like, why you would assume that there was only one shooter, and you'd be afraid of getting shot. And this is the whole thing, is that everyone wants to point to the firefighter guy who died, you know, saving his family, and supposedly there were multiple people who got shot, but the only one who gets named is the one firefighter guy who supposedly died. But it's like, yeah, then why, if there was a dude in the stands just to the left, you know, bleeding out, or got shot, like, you know, there would be a scene, there would be a commotion, people would be screaming, You can't even hear anybody screaming in this footage. But yeah, you can clearly see the guy directing him to the particular spot where you're going to get that money shot. You know, and you have a very short window in terms of the flag being in the background. I mean, I was watching this going like, they may have actually rehearsed this before the crowd was there. Because, yeah, everybody on the stage, are we clear? Are we clear to move? Okay, wait, I gotta get my shoe. And then he raises his face. I mean, the whole thing, this is the most staged thing I've seen in so long. I mean, it was a year ago, but now it's like... And watching Alex Jones try and explain this away was even more insane the other day on the Tim Dillon show.
There's a new video out that's viral everywhere about, look, on July 13th.
I just saw that, yes.
Yeah, on July 13th, you see the film crew being waved up after he's shot. It shows his production. Well, anybody that's been in a presidential speech of Trump or Obama or any of them, which I've been to, or Bush, W, or any of them, I've been to all those, you have the Secret Service directing press up, directing press back. They tell you when you can be there, when you can't. He gets shot, he falls down, they wave him back. He pops back up, they let the press in. These are TV productions. So people seeing that production and then thinking, oh, it's fake. No, the whole thing is a production. But I know ballistics, I know rifles. They didn't have real people shooting at him, and then they just perfectly grazed his ear. And you can't fake real like that. You can't fake the acoustics of another shooter or a guy getting killed or other people getting shot in the background. I mean, the greatest directors all fused together. Steven Spielberg, Francis Ford Coppola.
Anybody, right? Scorsese.
Nobody can do that. Nobody can, carry that out.
Let's just go ahead
That
and
was
stop
real.
this.
You can't fake.
Go back to, okay, this scene right here. Let's just look at this again. Just watch. I mean, Trump being able to pump his fist. This is where I look at this and I think this really might be staged. I mean, in hindsight, looking back, now seeing this video footage, there is no way Secret Service would let him pop his head up like this after an assassination attempt. There's just no way. I mean, this is, and if they did allow this, it's complete negligence on their part. They all should be fired. This is a terrible job. You don't protect your asset by allowing them to stick their head out there. Now, some might say, well, it's Donald Trump, he does what he wants. No, the Secret Service are supposed to be a bunch of dudes bigger than him, able to protect him, jump on him, and in that moment, he doesn't have free will. In that moment, Secret Service would say, you don't have autonomy, you don't have free will, this is for the good of the country, you're no longer an individual, you are the President of the United States, it is our job to secure you. We don't care what you do, what you want to do, what you think, who you are, you're the President, we're protecting you because we're protecting the American people in the country. So this is odd to me, looking at this video, that they are allowing him these moments to essentially get this photograph. So I just wanted to point that out.
Scorsese.
Nobody can do that. Nobody can, carry that out. That was real. His ear got grazed. The Democrats hold up the cartridges in the bullet and go, something this big hit you. No, it's this big. And when it grazes you, that's exactly what it does.
Except he's had no ear damage whatsoever. I mean, look at this. This is his ear. Where's the, I mean, why wouldn't there be at least a nick on his ear? Wrestlers have more ear damage. Boxers have more ear damage. Why wouldn't you have some ear damage after a bullet hitting you in the ear? That to me is weird. I'm not gonna lie, it's weird. So let's go ahead and let's find our spot. Where were we on this? Here we go.
That's exactly what it does. And because, long story short, I got shot with a .22 caliber pellet gun when I was 11. And it hit my ear and bled a lot, but the hole was closed like a day. Just went right through the side. I had the same thing happen. A kid named Mike Hamby shot me. It was an accident. The point is that my grandmother's ranch. The point is, no, that was real. And all the lawfare and all the indictments and the mug shot and the persecution I've gone through was real. And because of that failing and because of what happened, they're now trying to spin that and make it go away. But people then see oh, they pushed the media back. Well, if you go to any debate or presidential deal, they tell the media come forward, they tell them come back, and then once Trump pops back up, they're like, okay, he's okay, you can come back forward, because they're producers, they're filmmakers that run this, that are trying to get iconic shots for videos and put out for Trump, and so they all see him shot, they get scared and run back, then he pops back up, it's normal, okay, they creep back up, bring the cameras back up, you got a bunch of Pulitzer Prize winning photographers there, but they've got to do what the Secret Service says. So people go, oh, that's a production. Well, when Trump goes to the NFL game or the World Cup game, that's a production. Doesn't mean the game didn't play. Doesn't mean it wasn't real. So yeah, you know, it is a production, but it's a production that is of a real event that's happened.
Well, just absolutely absurd. What do you mean they're doing their job? What do you mean it's real even though it's a production? Why would you be trying to get a photo if you were really... I don't know. I think that's probably been the most fascinating part of this, is seeing people refuse to believe their lying eyes, and they'll come up with whatever, they'll explain it away. Why would the Secret... He's not trying to keep them away from the stage. He's literally guiding them to the right spot.
Right. I mean, that's a Secret Service guy right there in the blue suit. You can see his earpiece. And he's literally directing the photographer to the right location rather than tackling the photographer and making sure he's not the guy who just tried to shoot Donald Trump. You think that that's what the Secret Service would be doing. This wasn't Charlie Kirk's assassination where they had very few security people there. I mean, Charlie did have his own security team, but it wasn't the Secret Service. This is the Secret Service. This is a whole different ballgame. They have the entire place supposedly surrounded. So this is a very different event, and yet why wouldn't the Secret Service be basically at this point suspecting everybody in the crowd, including the photographers? Everybody would be a suspect. Somebody just shot the President of the United States. They should be acting, now in hindsight looking at this, yeah, I gotta tell you, I mean, it does feel a bit weird.
There's no other way to look at this. And of course, the reason that people don't want to see what is plainly obvious is that there's no other conclusion to reach than this whole thing was staged from the beginning, and it was not the Democrat deep state trying to take out Trump, or it wasn't the incompetence of the female, you know, there's no partisan angle. It's like, it's all an act.
I mean, that's what it looks like. Kind of look at it again from the beginning.
It's pretty
You know, I mean, just...
And I made a video about this last year called The Trauma Dealing.
It does, when you just
And
watch...
it's like, wow, yeah, I don't know how anybody can look at this and not just be smacked right in the face by, like, how obvious it is that this is...
Yeah, I mean, if we just look at this even without the audio here, I mean, it's just... It is calm, cool, calm, collected. So he's just been shot. And then you see all of these other, you know, I mean, look at how they're behaving. They're like, oh, okay, we'll stand you up here, sir. And then and then Secret Service is allowing these photographers to come through and take these photographs. How do they know there's not more than one shooter? How do they know anything? I mean, it's just, it is, I mean, the whole thing now looking at it in hindsight is a bit bizarre. And then the fact that his ear has, you know, again, I'm not a doctor. I don't know. Maybe the ear heals really fast. Maybe it heals without looking like there's anything wrong with it. Maybe some of you look at his ear and say, no, it looks weird. All ears look weird. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, now I'm a little bit more skeptical. And it's not, you know, some of you might say, oh, that's just because you have Trump derangement syndrome now, Kim. You know, that's why. That's what it is, because you hate Donald Trump. Well, you know, he's tanked in the polls. It's not just me. Plenty of people are watching his presidency. Gen Z, I just saw a poll today. Gen Z started off in February with a +10 for Donald Trump, positive toward Donald Trump, and now they've tanked down to like -30 or -40, I think is what it is for Gen Z. -32 is what it is for Gen Z. So he has really, really tanked. It's not just me with my Trump derangement syndrome, which I've never suffered from. Maybe, well, I mean, I'm not going to say never. I mean, probably the very beginning of 2016, but those days are long gone. But nonetheless, looking at this, I don't see, but you know, again, maybe I just don't know anything about the ear. Let's watch another video. This guy says that he is an expert in security, and he says, you know, this is not real. This is not how people behave. Here he is.
You know how I know it was staged? Because during an active, you know what, attempt You do not stand him upright and pose for a photo op. You keep him on the ground and you escort out, blocking the body as a shield. I've worked in security for approximately 4 years at Cuvée and at Enclave, 2 very large nightclubs in Chicago. You do not stand him up when they don't know how many possible attackers there are. There could be 2, there could be 10, they don't know. Why would you stand him up and subject him to possible more attacks? Number 2, he had a brief stint at WWE, and in WWE he learned how to use a blade to initiate red stuff, you know what I'm talking about. So anybody who follows WWE, they know that they usually hide a razor on their wrist, they tape it to their wrist, and then when there's a moment when they're not looking, they'll take the razor and they'll just nick their forehead or their ear. There's a vein in your ear right here. If you nick it with the razor, it's going to bleed a lot. So when he was on the ground, I believe that he nicked his ear with the razor. Now you may say, well, what about the person who ended up getting hit behind him? I believe that his team found a degenerate kid and instructed him on what to do, but to intentionally miss. However, this degenerate kid had no experience using a you-know-what, and he accidentally hit the person behind him. But what hit the ear, that was a razor blade that he had attached, and this was pre-arranged. That is my opinion as someone who has worked in security.
Well, I mean, it's true. WWE did use razor blades in order to, it's called blading is what they did. They stopped doing this practice. They said they claimed to stop doing it in 2008, but it's basically where wrestlers used razor blades for blading, which was intentionally cutting themselves, usually the forehead or someplace, to create blood for dramatic effect. But they stopped doing this since the TV PG era began in 2008. So Trump would be aware of how to do that, would have been trained potentially on how to do that, and that a razor blade cut, I think, would then result in a fully healed ear and a lot of blood and being able to say that there was some sort of a gunshot. Now, that being said, the Thomas Matthew Crooks angle, now this is something that, and there were people who were shot, and one man was even killed. Corey Comparatori was killed in this whole entire assassination attempt or false flag or whatever it was. And so how do you explain that? You know, people say, well, how do you explain the fake assassination attempt to the people that were hospitalized? 2 other people were hospitalized. One guy that was Corey Comparatori was killed. David Dutch, he was a 57-year-old. He was also he suffered damage to his liver, broken ribs in the shooting, and he's had more than one operation. And then there's James Copenhaver, who was 74, and he also was shot or injured in some way. I think these guys were all shot and survived this, but Corey did not survive. And people say, well, how do you explain that? Well, Thomas Matthew Crooks, I think, was groomed or baited online or somehow groomed into becoming, into doing what he thought he was doing, which was shooting Donald Trump. I think he was there to probably try to assassinate the president. But what we also learned about Thomas Matthew Crooks was that he was a terrible shot. People said, how did this kid, who was not even able to make the high school rifle team because he couldn't shoot something 10 feet in front of him, how could he possibly go and end up nicking Trump in the ear, being such a good shot he could nick Trump in the ear? And a lot of people said, oh, it's not that hard to shoot a gun. This kid couldn't even make his high school rifle team. So that didn't make any sense. Then nobody looked into this. The investigation was completely shut down. We haven't heard anything else about it. Like, where was this kid groomed? Who groomed him? Who trained him? Did he go to any firing ranges? How did he get so good at shooting if he went from being a total dud to being able to actually get Trump in the air? What happened? What was the course of events? Nothing has been investigated. That is strange. And maybe the reason is because he was actually baited and groomed by the people who staged the assassination attempt, and they don't want that coming out. That's logical. That makes sense to me. It also makes sense that the kid thought he was shooting at Donald Trump, but he was such a bad shot, he was shooting at everybody else. And, then the question is, you know, in this fake assassination attempt, did they really risk Trump's life? I mean, if this kid was a bad shot, how did they ensure he wouldn't shoot him? I guess you couldn't really, but I suppose they could just pick somebody so terrible they knew he wouldn't, that there's just no way he'd be able to. Or maybe they even rigged the weapon a little bit to ensure that it couldn't actually shoot straight. You know, that's also a possibility. I don't know. But it is looking strange. It's looking more and more strange. Here's another video I think many of you have seen.
No, watch this shit, dude. Watch. Watch. She sits down. Yep. Watch this. Puts the sign up.
Take a look at what happened.
Shots fall off.
So
She's
this
completely
is
normal, and then watch.
And then she's got her.
Yeah,
What the
that's
fuck?
weird.
What the fuck? People are freaking out,
And she's filming.
and she's just like right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird.
She's not even freaking the fuck out. What the fuck?
Right. So that's weird. So this video is showing this woman, and this has been this has circulated online since the beginning. This woman in the background, looking completely calm. You know, she kind of puts the sign up a little bit. It's like she's waiting. She's kind of twitching, acting a little bit weird. And then shots are fired, and she doesn't duck. The guy in front of you is being shot at, and you don't duck. Everybody should duck, really at the same exact time. So it is strange she doesn't duck. And then she instead whips out her phone and starts filming. So people are saying, you know, maybe she was in on it, she knew, you know, or maybe she was just weird and she just had really strange behavior and she didn't know, and she's just the type that really cares about social media and getting that viral video more than anything else. I don't know, but it is a little bit strange. So just some of the things that people have pointed out that are a bit odd in the assassination attempt. But I have to say that now that I have looked back at the video, now that it's been a year and a half and I can look back at it, it does look more suspicious. And the fact that they never really investigated Thomas Matthew Crooks, or who might have groomed him, or who might have recruited him, or anything else, and it's just all been swept under the rug, it does look suspicious. It does. So yes, I am now ready, I'd say, to entertain the idea that this was staged in order to get Donald Trump elected. And that and clearly what we're seeing is, you know, people, and also at that time, I'll remind you, at that time, people thought, no way would anybody try to get Donald Trump elected. He's the enemy of the establishment. But now it's been a year and a half, and he's been president for a year. Is he the enemy of the establishment, or is he doing their bidding at every single turn? Because at this point, he's clearly doing their bidding. Anything and everything they want, Trump has done. Hanging out with Lindsey Graham, crapping on Thomas Massie, not releasing the Epstein files, calling them a hoax, doing everything, marching us into war for Israel, marching us into war and trying to conquer lands far away, regime change, doing all of these things that he swore he was not going to do. And that is why so many people said, no way this assassination attempt is real or is staged. Nobody would want Trump to be president because he's going to disrupt everything. And the fact is, we're a year in and he hasn't done any of that. And so it's looking more and more likely that, yes, perhaps the assassination attempt was actually staged. And looking at it now, with all of this now taken into consideration, I'm willing to now entertain that. Yeah, I think it very well might have been staged, and I think it might have been staged by the very people who wanted Donald Trump in office. Probably, you know, we could say Israelis and other military-industrial complex players, big money interests, who absolutely are getting everything they've ever dreamt of right now in his administration is what they're getting. So, yeah, maybe the thing was staged. I'm willing to say that now. Thank you for watching this clip from the full Kim Iverson Show, which you can watch Monday through Friday, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific at KimIversonShow.com. See you there.
No. We were, but we were doing something.
It's fine. I'll get it done. I'm on question 6. There were no math questions, so that's 6 questions that I got right. Yes. So that's nice. She's at least being nice.
free space. So, but we'll see how long this will go. I mean, how long it's like 5 or something. So we'll see how much longer.
maybe we should save. We're at 160.
Doing something.
All right, let's save. Let's not spend it then. All right. Let's check out our other people here. This guy won't stop sneezing, so I'm not feeling too good about this guy.
Identification verified. Quarantine status.
What are you doing? Is this really necessary? So this guy now has the pink eyes. Not pure red, but still pink, so he's going to stay in quarantine regardless. Well, let's see if there's anything else. Oh, wait a minute. Look. It's been fixed. Remember last time I said it that it should fold when I duck and it wouldn't work? It's working now. So they must have fixed the game and had an update and made it so that the actual menu settings save now. So, taking a look, I don't see any scratches, but he does have bruising on his arm, and he's got the pink eyes. Let's check his reflexes. Those are normal. And let's do the scan. Temperature is elevated, but not that elevated. So I think quarantine another day. Pulse 113 and a temperature 104. So let's take a look here. So he's got the regular reflex. Yeah, elevated temp is still the same. Yes, he still has elevated temps. Oops, for sure. And pulse was it wasn't elevated. It was like 113, right? So he's the same, bruising, and now he has he has the conjunctivitis. Yep. But not blood red eyes. Alright, so he's still in quarantine. This guy's got to stay in quarantine because he's got the conjunctivitis and still the elevated temp. Considering the fact he got a new symptom, that's not good. You know what I mean? So I guess we'll have to see. Alright, let's keep him in quarantine. You can't do this, please. And then lastly, we got her. Let's see if she's been cleared up or not. Oh, she's still got the conjunctivitis. Maybe, oh no. Do you think it was like contagious? She got it from him sneezing? It could be, like, I don't see anything else. See that? Is that, well, those cuts? She still has cuts on the arm. So she has cuts on the arm and she has the conjunctivitis eyes. Oh, her pulse is way up. And her temperature is up, and she's hiccuping. So pulse of 140, temperature 103. Let's do that first. Pulse, temperature 103, we have that. Pulse 140, we have that already. Now she has the conjunctivitis. So that's not a good sign. What about her reflex? Normal. Okay. Normal. Okay. She gotta go back to quarantine. What sucks is you can only put 4 people in quarantine and we still have two people in there. I wish we could get like a determination more quickly, but it's taking forever, right? Her face sadly was always like that, yes. Her face did not change. Okay, well her eyes, but not her actual facial structure. Okay. So here we go.
Look at this. Ring any bells?
Okay. So we have a 3D, well, a X-ray scanner, I should say. We can look under clothes and look for bites. That's interesting.
Beauty, isn't it?
Oh man.
This scanner can see right through clothing, pick out scars, bites. A real marvel of technology. Keep this away from the perverts.
Folks, tonight my eyes are legit burning me for some reason. I don't know if maybe I'm getting conjunctivitis, but tonight I think I'm going to put on my Gunner glasses for the first time since I bought them. Okay. Whew, okay. There we go. Alright, so now we have this new scanner to try. Here we go, let's start getting people in.
Wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing.
I feel okay. I promise.
She's got blood on the face that I can see. That's about it. But now we gotta use the new scanner to look for bites under the clothes. Look at the legs. No bites on the leg. back. Nope. Nothing, right? No, she looks clean to me. Don't see anything under the clothes. What's the difference between making her take the shirt off or just using this if you could just see through anyway? Like, right? Like, take your clothes off or don't take your clothes off, but I can see through them anyway. So, she's clean there. Let's do the temperature. She has bruising on her face. Uh-oh. That elevated? Pulse 108, temperature about 101. Yeah, temperature 101 is elevated 10. Pulse 108 is not high. She does have some bruising. But her eyes are fine. I don't see freckles. No skin discoloration. What about her reflex? Normal. Okay. So here's the problem. Alright. This is the big problem. We're now going to send her to quarantine. We already have 3 people in quarantine. Like, what are we supposed to do? We're going to run out of quarantine. This is bad. Right? Like, we're going to run out of quarantine right away. We need to have people either survive or be liquidated. I know that sounds harsh, but we do, because we're not going to have room for quarantine. Where do we, hold on. Where is the quarantine? Here it is. How do I look at it again? I can't. I can't click on it right now. See? Alright, maybe I gotta get rid of the survivor first. So we got, let's send her to quarantine. Because of her, what is it, her pulse? No, her temperature, right? Her temperature. Let's send her to quarantine.
I'll do it. Just test me again.
Yep. Now, oops. Now can we do an upgrade? Quarantine. No, they won't let me click on it at all. This is weird. What about if I use my, oh wait a minute. Look at this, my cursor's way up there. What if I do it this way? There we go. Wow, that was like way wrong. Messed up. Okay, upgrades. Quarantine 3, capacity for 5 people. Oh, zone level 3 required, can't do it. Wow. We're about to have major problems again, guys. This is not good. This is not good at all. I think we're going to end up having to liquidate people again, because we're not going to have enough space. This sucks, honestly. I don't know how I'm feeling about this, folks. Let's go.
Hello.
Yellow eyes and a slack jaw. I'm not going to comment on the type of underwear he's wearing. Cute. Seems okay. No bites. Anywhere. No, no bites. Okay. Temperature and pulse. Seem pretty normal. Temperature and pulse are normal. No problems there. I'm worried about that slack jaw. Never mind, even though he has the slack jaw, he doesn't have any reflex problem. Nope. Okay. Yellow eye. Nothing else, right? We tested everything. So the only problem that he has is yellow eyes. Like, that's it. So if that's really the only problem that I'm seeing on him, and it is, was there, wait a minute, was there some bruising? His forehead is bruised. But that's it. So he's good, right? I would argue, outside of the yellow eyes, he's good. And we can send him to, well then again, this is a little weird because he has the slack jaw, but he doesn't have the reflex problem. Brian says his neck. What about his neck? next 5. Huh. What's up, Retro Danny? How are you? He's got a haiku for us tonight. He says, red eyes and bite marks, temperatures, pulse test, reflex, necrosis, bruising. Wow, that's a grim haiku, but thank you. Good to see you, Retro Danny. So, I don't know. Crap. By all of our criteria, he's clean, right? There's nothing alarming. But I'm nervous because he has the slack jaw, but his reflexes were fine. He has yellow eyes, but that's not, they're saying that's clean. So I'm just going to go by the book and I'm going to send him to our survivors. I guess we'll have to see. Good boy. Okay.
Don't make me wait. Are we done? Can I just go?
Eyes normal, skin look normal. We got some blood. Just some blood, no cuts or anything. No bite. A little more blood there, but just that. No cuts, no bite. Oh, legs. Maybe this guy's clean too. I'm not seeing much of anything. Alright. Anything with the temperature or the pulse? No. Temperature and pulse are normal. What about reflex? He's clean. They give me excellent inspection for him. There you go. Very good.
Next survivor.
She is completely covered in clothes, so if we didn't have the scanner, we wouldn't be able to see anything on her, right? Alright, let's go. First off, pulse and temperature. She just sneezed. Her pulse is way up. Her temperature is elevated. Wait. Alright, so let's 195 and 107. Let's take a look at that. 107 is zombie. She's a zombie. Wow, she didn't look it, did she? And her pulse. She's a zombie. She totally didn't look it, but man. Wow. Alright, well, so much for her, but we gotta thoroughly inspect, right? You think she has a hidden bite? You think that's why she dressed like this? It's not. I don't see a bite, Sheriff. Oh! Oh, necrosis! She's got necrosis in her lower back. Oh, it's the first time we've seen it. Ooh. No bite, but she's got the bad necrosis. Yikes. Alright, that's the first time we've seen that. Yikes. New necrosis, which is brand new. We might as well do reflexes just to be thorough. Reflexes are normal. Okay. So, normal, high tension. She's a zombie. 3 different counts of zombie. We know where she's going, sadly. Yikes. 1, 2, 3 times a zombie. No. Hello? Mud on the face, big disgrace, hideous pants, and what the hell is at the bottom? What is that? Ooh, is her hand? It's just kind of bloody bruising, isn't it? It looks like blood. It doesn't necessarily look like necrosis. See, at first glance, I see nothing. Oh, did she just hiccup? I think she did. She has a slack jaw. All right, let's do everything first. Temperature and pulse. Pulse high, temperature normal, right? But her pulse is 158, which is elevated. So she's going to be our last quarantine unless we find some more information out. Let's take a look. Scanner. Any bite? There. No. She might just be quarantined. But she does have the slack jaw. So, here we go. Oh, she's got the zombie swing. So she's got 2 symptoms. 2. She's got elevated pulse, and she's got the hyper-aggressive reflex. No cuts, no bites, no necrosis, no skin issues, but those are her 2 problems. So we've got to put her, into the quarantine. Now, guys, I don't know if you're aware of this. Okay, I'm on stream playing a game. If you bring up drama, I'm just going to ban you outright. That's your one and only warning. No one's talking about anyone but me on stream playing the zombie game. Period. Alright? I'm literally, the moment I see it in chat, I'm going to ban every one of you. Okay? So that's your one warning. I see it, you're gone. We're having fun tonight. I don't care about this nonsense. Okay? Your kitty shit. Very good. Okay. So, anyway, I think that's it, right? The only other thing, you could argue that those are bruises on her hand, but are they? Like, I guess it is, right? It's kind of bruising. Alright, I guess we'll say that that's bruising on her hand. I don't know if the game's going to count it like that, because it is colored differently, but maybe it is. Okay? Alright. Send her to quarantine. She's the last one.
Sure.
Poor inspection. What? It said poor inspection. How was that poor?
Verified. Quarantine status stable. No incidents reported.
Seriously, how was that a poor inspection? We checked everything. We marked down all the symptoms. We put her in quarantine. Poor inspection. It was red bruise. Oh, Retro Danny is saying, oh, I marked it as this. It's red bruising. Got it. Thank you, Retro Danny. I didn't understand it. She needed to be in quarantine regardless, but you're right, we missed it. Darn, we missed one key symptom. Shoot. Last person of the day. What is going on with her forehead? She has cuts on her forehead. She has yellow eyes. What is going on with the skin on the forehead? It's weird. It's like scaled and flaked. I don't know if that's a symptom or not. Her, you know what? Her skin is pale. That's a symptom, right? Look how pale her skin is. It's incredibly pale. So let's already mark what we're seeing. Yellow eyes, pale skin, and cuts, right? Yellow eyes, pale skin. Oh no. Cuts. Oh no. This is bad. This is very bad. Okay? Caterate, thanks for $5. Says, why are freckles a symptom? Did Eric Cartman make this game? They're not actually. They're not. They're just something that you know, but they don't necessarily mean that the person is sick. If you see there's a green check mark, that means it's okay. Okay? Thanks for $5. Good. Okay. Well, let's keep going. We haven't done a lot. Here we go. Pulse is insanely high, ridiculously over the top high, so I think she's a zombie. Yup. She's a zombie. So we gotta liquidate her, but let's document everything else too. What's funny is they're just disregarding what they're saying. They're saying remove your outer clothing. None of them are doing that anymore. They're all just leaving the outer clothing on, making our job harder, but I guess we got the scanner now, so it doesn't really matter. What's funny is we didn't find a single bite, right? We did find the hidden necrosis, but we didn't find a single bite on any of these people. So besides the necrosis, the scanner's been pretty worthless. Oh, you look through the shoe? Oh, look at that. Wonder if there's bites on the shoes. Huh. Alright, nothing there. Then we got the reflex. I said we got the reflex. That's normal. Okay. But she's a zombie. Sadly. Yep, she's a zombie because of the pulse, so we gotta send her over. Liquidation.
What could be worse?
That was an excellent inspection. Okay. Okay, hooey. Well, that was a grim day, and the good news is we got through it and didn't run out of quarantine. We were very close, and I was nervous about it, but we didn't. So that's a good thing. We're done for the day now. We got to see what happens next. Oh, that's liquidation. I want to go over there. I want to go this one. Yep. We'll get some good money. Maybe we can do upgrades. We'll see. Oh, we're done, right? Nothing else to do here? Nope. Okay. Time to sleep. Go. Excuse me. So, here we go. 3 verified survivors, 2 infected eliminated, 1 maintenance. That's it. Nothing bad happened, right? Okay. Now we gotta see what happens in quarantine. I am a little nervous about it. Uh-oh, what is that? Something is pulsating. That's red. New directives available. Check the bulletin board immediately. Okay.
Directives are now available. Check the bulletin board immediately.
Nervous that they're warning me to check the bulletin board immediately. I kind of want to do the quarantine first. So we have $4,660. Oh, quarantine needs cleaning. Oh no. Two of them turned into zombies, not even one. Well, I mean, we did what we needed to. Oh, well. Time to go in fuego. Yikes. Well, the good news is the quarantine's empty. The bad news is we didn't get any survivors out of that. Alright, well, I guess we're starting fresh. Okay. So what do we have here? The Major and Georgie have tasks and requests that require your attention. They leave notes for you on the bulletin board at the front checkpoint. Each item has a time limit. You'll have a certain number of days to fulfill each request. So what's this one? What do I do with this?
Move it.
I didn't do that. What the hell? So it says, a man named Solomon who claims he survived 3 infections, but our records list him as dead for 5 years. If he shows up, send him straight to quarantine. Solomon. So we actually have to look at the names of the people now? This guy's name is Abe Crow. So this is not Solomon. Okay. Is his skin a little on the redder side? Yes. His skin is on the redder side. That's the first symptom I'm seeing. Wearing flip-flops in a zombie apocalypse, huh? People have no shame. Alright, first off, pulse and temperature are normal. You're not hiding any bites, are you, sir? Another guy in a Speedo. Speedos are apparently very popular in the zombie apocalypse.
Remove your outer clothing, hats, glasses, and gloves.
Okay.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Not seeing anything. Oh. Nope. This guy might be clean. I don't see much of anything. No. Alright. I think he's clean, right? The only thing that we observed was the red skin on the face. Outside of that, eyes are fine, no freckles, skin, the red skin with no bruising, no red bruising, no cuts. no bite marks, no necrosis, nothing elevated, and he had normal reflex. So he's going to our survivor block. Poor inspection. What? How on earth did I get a poor inspection on that? Any idea, guys? I feel like I did it right.
He's got that shifty look in his eyes. Oh, I've seen this before. $10 says he's got contraband in that backpack.
Ooh, survivors carry luggage which may contain contraband and suspect the table for prohibited items. Personal items and food are permitted, weapons are not. Earn rewards for getting confiscated contraband. Zombie parts are a biohazard. Anyone carrying them must be treated as infected.
Who wouldn't believe the things people try to sneak into their new life?
What on
Take this
earth?
guy, for example. A real weirdo, but harmless. Sometimes, find a whole arsenal. Won't let
He's got a
that into
sausage.
camp. That spelled disaster.
Take it. It's all I have left of my mom.
The flamethrower is all he has left of his mom? That's interesting.
I don't deserve this.
Did I remember to mark his temperature and pulse? You only mark the temperature and pulse if they are above average. And that guy's was not. Alright, so we got all the weapons, but I don't see any zombie parts, right? We just got the weapons. A cookbook. Japanese cookbook. Okay. Put all this stuff back in. Alright, so now let's take a look at this guy. His lips are very pink. No, it's fine. No bruising that we can see, right? Let's start with the temperature and pulse. Pretty normal. Okay. Let's look under his shirt and pants for bites or other markings. Could be cuts, could be the necrosis. We found the necrosis on that woman earlier. Looks good.
You
Going
are
that down
in
here.
a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer clothing.
Everything looks
Hats,
fine.
Glasses and gloves.
Yep, everything looks fine there.
Prepare
Nothing
for
under the
belongings for
shoe.
inspection.
Good there. Reflexes. Normal. And he's not discolored? No. So nothing in the eyes, no freckles, no discoloration of skin, no bruising, no red bruising, no skin cuts, no bite marks, no necrosis, regular temps, regular pulse, and baggage. He had weapons. We took those. Absent reflex. So he is going to go to the survivor area, but we took his contraband.
Finally.
Poor inspection? Dude, what is going on? How is that a poor inspection? I'm actually starting to question the game at this point. How is that a poor inspection? We literally looked for every single thing and checked everything off. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so Ty93 is saying I'm doing all the reflexes wrong. He's saying there's 4 kind of reflexes. There's normal reflex, absent reflex, zombie reflex, and opposite reflex. If you hit and the regular arm moves, that's a normal reflex, and therefore you don't document anything. So that's what I'm doing wrong, is the reflexing. Thank you to Ty93 for explaining that, because I was not understanding that at all. Okay, thank you.
Don't make me wait.
Thank you, I'm being complimented on my zombie identifying glasses.
Just look at my eyes. I'm fine.
His eyes are fine, that's true. There sure are a lot of people wearing flip-flops and shorts at the zombie apocalypse, and I don't know how I feel about that. I see some blood, right? That's blood on his leg there, I think. But no cuts or anything like that. Alright. Excuse me. Oh, my throat. Excuse me. Okay. Salty Tiger, thanks for $1. No? I see none. Oh, what's that? What was that? A glitch. Did you see that? There's like something blue there and then it disappeared when I double scanned it. there? No, that's just the shadow, right? The lighting. Lighting is playing tricks on me. No, I don't see anything. You gotta check his butt cheek. He's wearing shorts, so there's not much to see down here.
You are in a quarantine zone.
So, nothing underneath, right? No.
Remove your
Temperature
outer clothing, hats,
and pulse.
glasses, and gloves. Prepare
Temperature
for
and pulse are
belonging
fine.
inspection.
Reflex. Regular reflex. So literally, oh, you're right. I'm looking for a man named Solomon. You're right. This guy is Light Skin Nightmare. What? This guy's name is Light Skin Nightmare? Okay. Anyway, well, none of these didn't have baggage, weapons, or biocontamination, didn't have elevated pulse. He literally has nothing. He's 100% good to go. 100%. That's his Twitch name. Oh, I see. That's his Twitch name. Got it. He's good.
Please, just tell me what's going on.
Okay, I got excellent inspection on that one. Finally, I got a good rating. Oh my god, look how many people are waiting. Oh crap. We're probably gonna get a bunch of infected coming up. Thanks, Stalking Tiger, for the $1. Let's get that on the leaderboard. Guys, if you're enjoying tonight's indie fun with Quarantine Zone, The Last Check, please engage and support the stream. Give it a like if you haven't yet. And please consider contributing if you haven't. Members, memberships, gifted memberships, super chats on YouTube. Kicks and subs, or get the subs on Kick, or a tip via my PayPal by using the tips link, ! Tip in chat. All appreciated. You'll get a shout out if you do it. Watch it on demand. Please remember to engage with the content. Please like the videos, leave comments. The first 2 videos did really well. Let's keep that going, okay? Thank you. All right. Thank you to Definitely Not French for 500 kicks. He says Buckwell's being mean to him. Buckwell, naughty, naughty Buckwell. Shame on you. Stop being mean to Definitely Not French. Okay? Stop it right now. Okay. Stop being naughty Buckwell. Thanks for 500 kicks, Definitely Not French. Here we go. Thank you for the support. Let's go. Support the indies. For more indies in the rotation and checking out more indies. Let's go. Does the red mark in the top left mean you have to refill food, said Retro Danny? Probably yes, because now what's happened is I probably sent so many people over to survive that they need food. So that's a good call. I guess we can take a look at that now. Would that be the canteen? Resupply. Yep. Let's maximize the canteen. There you go. Upgrade. 3,000. You can make it will passively create 8 units of food a day. Crap, I want that. But that's a lot of money, right? That's a lot of money. Do I do it? I'll still leave myself with 1,900 if I do that upgrade. Let's look at the other upgrades, actually. How do I can't get out. Oh, look. This is definitely meant to be done with a mouse. It really is. Can't do this till we have Zone 3. Treats up to 25 sick people a day. Right now, it's 10 sick people a day. Right now, we don't have that many sick people, so I guess we're okay. Zero. Yeah, so we don't have to worry about that. Tents. Capacity for 15 people in the tents. Right now we have capacity for 12. Oh! This would allow us to have capacity for 15 survivors. That's kind of important, huh? Alright, we've done it. This one we can't do yet. Yep, okay. I'm glad that we looked at that. Security tower. Automated defense post that will eliminate infected entering the block, reduce casualties during the outbreak. So that'll allow us to have some assisted shooting of zombies. Okay, what's up, King Michael? Good evening. How you doing, man? Anything else we can upgrade? The lab. Not yet. 40,000. I don't think we're doing that one yet. Zombie cage. In quarantine, we can't update again. So we're level 3. Ooh. Alerts of metal detected in baggage. So this will automatically tell you if someone has like weapons in their bag. But we could just do it manually. I don't really think that we need that. Whoa, that's glitchy. Alright, I think that was the important one. We might do the canteen upgrade, but we won't do it right now because we just restocked, right? Okay. Okay. Ready? Here we go.
I know what the cost you. Just let me through.
Pack of cigs, tape. Obviously, we have a giant.
You are in a quarantine.
A Night Saber. I think we'll take that.
I need that.
A spiked bat. I think we'll take that. What is this?
Glasses and
Christmas
gloves.
lights? How are they glowing?
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Not plugged in Christmas lights that are glowing. That's bizarre. Okay. Take a look. First off, temperature and pulse. Ooh, pulse way up. Temperature is normal. Pulse is 162. So, elevated pulse. Now, he has a bag and he has weapons. Got it. Hammer time. I said hammer time. Excuse me. No reaction. 0 reaction. Absent reflex. Okay. I'm gonna look for bites, but is there anything on him now? I don't think so. But he's hiccuping and he's sweating profusely. Get ready? Only one person did we find anything under so far using the scanner. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's the bruise I gave him. That's the bruise I gave him clobbering him with the mallet. Excuse me. No. I don't think so. Don't see anything. He's wearing the tidy whitey variety of underwears. Hiccuping like crazy. Well, I don't see any bites, right? No bites? Nope. Okay. So, basically that's it. Right? He's not, we did all this, we did that. He has no cuts, no bite marks, no necrosis. His eyes are fine. I didn't see any bruises. Skin appears fine. But he has an elevated pulse, so we gotta put him into quarantine. Our first new quarantine guy. Midnight 5000, thank you so much. Just gifting 5 memberships to the community. Awesome. Thank you, Midnight. First memberships of the night. Oops. That is $15 of support for tonight's stream, which gets us up to $72 of support so far. And climbing, thank you so very much. So we got some good YouTube support tonight for sure. It'd be great to get some tips and to get some Kick support from those who are watching on Kick, or maybe someone who's just kind of watching passively. That would be nice. Okay, thank you guys. All right, on to the next. Yeah, there's a lot of people this time. Here we go.
He's helping others out there. Look, no bites.
Confiscate. There's nothing to confiscate. That's fine. Yellow eyes. I see nothing, but it's time for all the different things to check out. Yellow eyes. Nope, pulse and temperature are fine. See that? No problems there. anything. Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. I thought there was a cut on the heel, but no, there was not. Whoa. That would have been a funky place to hide the cut, is the heel of his foot. But no, he seems good, right? The only thing that we saw on this guy is his yellow eyes. Everything else... Oh, he has a slack jaw. Hold on. You gotta try his reflex. Nope. Absence of reflex, but that is not something bad, right? So, absence of reflex. He had a baggage, but he had nothing to contraband or anything like that. His pulse and his temperature are fine. No cuts, no bite marks, no necrosis. I'd argue his skin color is fine. But he does have yellow eyes, but according to them, that's okay. So again, he might die of what do you call it? Liver disease, right? But he's okay to go to the survivor block. What was his name? Larry. I forgot to look for Solomon. We gotta change their name. Look for the names for Solomon.
What are you doing? Is this really necessary?
Is it just me or are all the women's facial models very similar? Right? Like all the white women have like the same face from what I've seen. It sure looks that way, doesn't it? Is that a slack jaw? It could be. I think it is. See anything else? Well, let's go right to the reflex then, if that's a slack jaw. Whoa, reverse! Reverse, she's a zombie. Wow, she is a zombie. Oh, man. Well, that's bad news for her. Pulse and her temperature are completely normal. That sucks that she's a zombie just because of a stupid reflex thing, but damn.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove
No
your
bites,
outer
no
clothing,
necrosis.
hats,
Nope.
glasses, and gloves.
Nope. Okay.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
Oh, necrosis of the neck. Necrosis of the neck. Yikes. Okay. Well, now we know. And a bite on the leg. Necrosis of the neck and a bite on the leg. Bad news for her. Let's do it. We got a bite. We got necrosis. We got the whole 9 yards. You are a zombie. Oh! Excellent inspection. Wow. How many more we got for today? 3 more. First of all, this guy has freckles. Crazy freckles. Do you think that's necrosis, or is that just mud on his neck? I think it's just mud. Like it doesn't scream necrosis. But he has freckles, so that's against him. Let's go ahead and check that off immediately. What a horrible symptom. Okay. Nothing apparent, right? No. No, nothing there. Okay. The arms. Nope. There. Seems fine in all that regard. Didn't see a dang thing, right? Nope. Okay, let's do his temperature and his pulse. Pulse 113, temperature 97. I think that's normal. Yes, it's wow. It just made it because elevated pulse is 120. He's very close, but not that's fine. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. His name is Solomon. This is the guy. This is Solomon. They said send him to quarantine immediately, remember? Yeah, this is the guy. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, I just received 5 gifted subs over on Kick. Excuse me for sounding a little excited. I haven't actually had a significant amount of subs on Kick in a long time. It's been like 2 weeks. So to get 5 tonight is awesome. Thank you so much to Al Zirin for a significant amount of gifted subs. Thank you so very much. All right, let's get that on the leaderboard. Thank you for the 5 gifteds, and whoever got them, congrats. That gets us up to $97 of support so far tonight for
You
quarantine zone. In fact, now we got significant support everywhere but tips. We don't have a single tip here tonight, but everything else is great, so thank you guys. Okay. So, this guy is Solomon. This is the guy that we're looking for, correct? Let's just double check that. Yep. So we're going to send him to quarantine regardless of what we find, because this is Solomon. But let's test him for everything else. Nope, it's a normal reflex. Alright, so his eyes are fine. He does have freckles. He has no bruising, no cuts, no bites, no necrosis, no bag. But we're still going to send him to quarantine because it's Solomon. Yep. Yes, we got it. Completed the directive Lazarus. There we go. We got bonus $1,200. Very good. Okay. Now we don't have to worry about that anymore. No?
Please don't scare me with that. They've heard stories.
She's got, what do you mean? It's been like 3 days. Or I think it's been 5 days. What kind of stories are passing around about the scanner? Oh, it's weird. She got just mud all over her, right? Just mud. That's all I'm seeing. Nothing else. Nope. Alright, let's start with a good old scan of the temperature. Wow, way close. Whoa, her pulse is sky high. Her temperature's fine, but her pulse is 186, 188. Oh, she's a zombie. Damn, she's a zombie. You wouldn't even, you know, from initial glances, you don't really see much else. You wouldn't think. We find a bite. He's hiccuping. So, oh, big necrosis on the leg. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, no. Oh, no. Terrible. Terrible necrosis of the leg. So she's hiccuping. That's, I think later on that'll be a sign too, the hiccuping or the sneezing or whatever. Even though they haven't really said it's one now, I think it is going to be a symptom later. Alright. So that's unfortunate for her. Let's document what we've got. We already had that. Now we have necrosis as well. Nothing else though, right? Not yet. We do have to test her for reflex. Normal reflex. Well, she's a zombie. Sucks to be her, I guess. Yeah, everything else is fine. She didn't have a bag. This is all normal reflex. Yup. Okay. Well, sorry about this.
Seems to have
excellent inspection. Flatman, how you doing? He's winding down from work. He's getting ready for sleep. Heard your day stream. Was it nice that you did that? Also, suffer LTG. No, I'm just playing, laughing out loud. Okay. Lazio says, don't forget to upgrade the power station if you plan to upgrade the camp. I think we already did we not? I'm pretty sure we have upgraded the power station. The generator, you mean, right? Yeah, we already have. See? There is a generator 3, but we can't do that unless we're level 3, right? So we can't do anything else right now, from what I can see. Thanks for the reminder, Hisao. Okay, last person of the day. Oh, he's really pale. Oh, and he's not looking good at all. He's pale, his eyes are yellow, he's sneezing, he's hiccuping. Oh no. He's got literally everything. I have a gun here? Hello. No, you don't have a gun, you have a knife. What is this, garlic? He has a piece of garlic. What is that? Is it a clip? That was a clip.
Or emotional support.
So they were considering that was a weapon, the garlic, so I took, or not the garlic, the eclipse, so I took it. I mean, the garlic could be a weapon against zombies, but, not zombies, excuse me, vampires, but this is a zombie game, not a vampire game, right? So we're not going to care too much about that. Alright, let's go ahead and do everything. Pulse of 136, I think that's elevated, and a temperature of 104. So, pulse 136, yeah, 104, 136, both elevated, right? He had baggage and he did have contraband. And he's got yellow eyes. Alright, what else do we got? there. Oh no. He's got a stinky duty stain right there in his pants. That's bad. He must have gotten a little scared out there. No, he's got nothing, right? He's got no marks, no cuts, nothing on his body. What about reflexes? Regular reflex. Alright, so outside of elevated temp and elevated pulse and the confiscation, everything else is normal. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, he's pale skin, my bad. He's pale skin. So definitely he's got to go to quarantine. 100%. He's got to go to quarantine. Let's see how that works out for him. Yellow eyes, and yeah, everything elevated, quarantine time. Alright, that was an excellent inspection. That's it for the day. Now, what we got to figure out, do we want to do any upgrades before we go to sleep? Generator, no. Tents, we've already upgraded. Canteen, I guess we're fine. We just bought the food. There was the, oh god. This thing's hard to maneuver, actually. It's flying. What's the defense sensor? Reduces ability cooldowns by 30%? What is an ability cooldown? Oh! It's the cannons and stuff. See that? Okay. So automated defense post that will eliminate infected entering the block. Reduces casualties during an outbreak. I have 6,000, so I have to really decide what I want to do. Knox says the sneezing and hiccuping are cued to check pulse or temperature, like the slack jaw is a cue for the reflexes. I don't think they'll show up later as symptoms. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me. He looked like Patterson in the movies. What's his first name? What's his name? He plays the Batman now. Yeah, he's super pale skin. Okay. Let's see. Someone tipped $2. It says a quiet leaf listens from a transparent branch. Thanks for $2, whatever the hell that means. And then I got a $5 tip from O Lovey Dovies, who says, I am loving this game. Thank you, O Lovey Dovies. Let's get your tip animation on here. You earned one. And let's get that up on the leaderboard. Excellent. And so that's another $7 of support. Thank you guys so much. All right. Let's end the day. And I think this is a good place to split our part. We've been playing for about an hour now. So good stuff, good progress, right? I don't think we want to do, I mean, I want to do, I don't know if I should do this or do the cooldown upgrade or save some money. You know what? I'm going to try this. I'm going to get this. Yeah. I got it. So I don't know how well that's going to work, but if there's an outbreak, hopefully this will help to fight off the zombies, right? Automated thing, it said? Okay. Alright, well, back to our room. Alright, we're about to sleep. What kind of keyboard is that? Oh, it's an Asus ROG keyboard. No, it's not. No RGBs on it, so it can't be. Alright, let's actually take a break here. Come back, another hour here of Quarantine Zone. What I'm hoping, that was fun, because there's new elements now. But to be honest, I do hope that there's more of the maybe zombie defense, maybe more of the base running. Because now we just did like inspection for almost a whole hour. So it'd be nice to have a little bit of variety. We'll have to see. Okay? Alright. See you guys in the next part of Quarantine Zone. Please remember, if you're liking this, please, you must like the video. Please leave some comments. Please engage with the content. I appreciate you. Okay? Thank you guys. Okay. Good stuff. I am now going to use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. I'll see you guys in a second. If you're liking what you're seeing, please support it. See you in a minute. Okay, everybody, I'm back. We're gonna continue on here now. Oh, I forgot to delete this. Oops. Oh, some more tips came in. Looks like there was a $1 tip. Someone talking about diarrhea is a symptom of zombieism. All right, that's excellent. I don't know how you would know that. Scary, actually. I got a $2 tip from Big Larry Gaming. He says, I got home from a massive snowstorm, currently under 3 different blankets, as the cold has gotten me good. Hope that you're having a good streaming night. I'm excited for Blanca. That's tomorrow's Friday Night Fights in Street Fighter 6. He's apparently a top 5 to 6 character in Street Fighter 6 now. See you then. I don't know anything about his changes at all. If they tweaked him, if they improved him, I haven't followed any, change lists or anything. I'm just going to play him like I used to. If I can even remember how to do that, I guess we'll see tomorrow. But thank you very, very much. We're now up to 107 of support and climbing with another hour left on the stream. So thank you all. Seriously, thank you guys. I hope that you guys are having a good time. You guys enjoying the stream? I am. Let's go. Let's have another hour. And again, thanks to everyone who has supported. Keep that momentum going for indies. All right, here we go. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. Time for more of the zombie apocalypse in Quarantine Zone, the last check. We're about to go to sleep and see what happens. Will we have, all of a sudden, an attack and we have to defend the camp? Yes, we haven't done this yet, besides the once. Here we go. So remember, I bought supposedly some automated defense. We'll see how that goes. Okay, so we have Y, the change. Yep. What on earth? I certainly didn't do that. That was a mistake. There are a lot of them this time. Oh my. I couldn't basically control the drone the way I wanted. I got kind of stuck. That sucked. Let's try again.
Prevent breach.
Alright, let's go down further down this way. Wait, I have bombs? Oh no! Oh! I didn't know I had that. I had bombs. I wish I knew I had that. Yeah, again, bombs the way I look. Okay. Bombs away. Whoa. Doing way better this time. Now that I understand that I have the bombs. Nice, it was flawless. That time they didn't even get to the wall. So the bombs are extra useful. I didn't even know I had that. I wonder. Now it had said that I bought automated defenses, but I don't know what the hell they were. I bought them, they didn't seem to do anything, right? Maybe next time I should buy the ability recharge boost better. You know what I'm saying? It was pretty loud when shooting. Is it really? See, in my speakers it sounds alright. It doesn't sound that loud, but okay. So let's see. Yeah, infected, eliminated, verified survivors, some baggage, government support, defense, purchases and maintenance. Still 0 deaths on the block. Nice. Cool. Nicely done.
Soldiers say some jackass wrote dirty poems on the camp walls. Find out who they're talking about and track down the artist.
Wow, there's a new mission. But it says we have oh, there it is. Look. Graffiti found 1 of 6. We have to find 6 graffitis, I guess, hidden around. Also, we need to restock the fuel. Take a look, the fuel is low. Can we do this now? Do I actually have to walk there? I think I have to walk there, right, to do it? Which is where? The way to get to it, we did it before, but I don't remember what it was. This way. Why did the gate close like that? Did you see that? Okay. Okay, generators are back on. We have to find 5 more graffitis in the camp. Where are they? I only saw the one. Virtual Danny said, I've been meaning to tell you I watched and enjoyed your most disappointing game countdown. I agree with you on 15 of them. Outer Worlds 2 for me doesn't seem disappointing. Well, that's all good. It's alright if you disagree with me. Particularly, I tried playing it. I just wasn't very interested, nor was the audience. It's like, well, Outer Worlds 1 felt like it was innovative. This one just felt like it was the same game, so... It happens. Thanks for the feedback. It's all good if you like it, though. I'm not seeing any graffiti over here, right? I don't see any. That's not Graffiti Street? I guess not. Okay. Let's look through here then. Maybe it's all out here. Garage? We haven't been to the garage yet, have we? Can we go to the garage yet? We were here when we first arrived. We were at the garage, right? That's right. But I don't see anything here. It just says street, and that's not considered graffiti. From the streets. Yes, Clay JT, got the gunner glasses on tonight. My eyes were burning pretty bad earlier. Now that I got them on, they're not burning nearly as much. So it must be that I had my fan on high because it's a little stuffy in the studio recently. Ah, here we are. We got 2 done. Okay. Haseo says, when will the next countdowns be? Well, Haseo, I've been talking about this in my content recently. It didn't do very well. That countdown actually was, like, I'm not even going to kid you. Right now, tonight, we have more people on this stream, and people have supported this stream more than the stream where I did the Disappointing Games countdown. So what I said to everyone was, I'll probably do them, but I'm probably going to do them as topics on the podcast rather than dedicated, like a stream to it or anything. I think it would make more sense to do it that way since it didn't seem like there was much desire to really have it be a dedicated thing at this point. People just prefer that the gameplay have dedicated streams. So, probably maybe next week on a podcast I'll do my Game of the Year awards, and maybe at the end of the month I'll do like highlights of the best and worst of DSP Tries It, but it's going to be like podcast segment as opposed to dedicated videos. Now I may still highlight them and break them out or whatever, okay? Very good. Nothing here. Nope. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I know Bookworm, but the thing is, you know, I gotta put my time focused on what worked. And right now, what's working? Streams, right? Gameplay streams are doing really well. That's what everyone seems to want. Me dedicating time to other things doesn't work as well, and I want to do what people want. So if that's, you know, how it's working, that's what I'm going to focus on. And I hope you understand that. Like, I'm going to do what people want, and that's what people seem to want. So yeah, I will tell you what my favorite games of the year are, but I'll probably just do it as a segment on the podcast. Times are changing, man. They are. There was a time when that kind of content was very prominent and everyone liked it a ton. And it got tons of views and tons of engagement and tons of support, and now just not so much anymore. Oh, they won't let me go to quarantine. What the? That's really weird. They won't let me inspect the guys in quarantine. Huh. We found 3 of the graffitis. Well, only 3. Why would I want to drive this cart around? That's weird. Look. What do I want that for? Maybe do something with it later? Huh. Have a good night, lovey-doveys. Thanks for the tip. So, I don't see any more graffiti, right? You guys see any? I haven't seen any, but we only found the 3, so where the heck are the other 3? You can't climb a ladder in this. No. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something. Am I supposed to get them all now? Do I get some later? Because it feels like you can get them all now, but I don't know where the hell they are. Oh, you can cheat. You can see the survivors early. Look. See them all lined up there. Okay. Good stuff. I swear people are very, very slow. Like, I outright said stuff and addressed stuff earlier today on my first stream, and they're coming into my stream now and saying it in chat like it's a surprise. I'm like, no, I talked about that earlier today. I explained the entire thing. Like, what? People are just slow. Incredibly slow. They really are. Some of the dumbest people on the planet are into this internet drama stuff. They just don't get it. It's like, this guy's leaking your DMs. Yes, that's why I sent them to him, because I knew he would leak them. That's why I did it. To prove a point. But, so what are you telling me now on my stream for? I already know. I already said that on my earlier stream. Exactly. It's the most dunce level stuff. Like, what? What the hell is that? There's hidden collectibles in the game? I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. So we found a $500 hidden collectible. Is that one? There's one over there, look. Oh, you can't jump. You saw where it was, right? It was on top of this truck. How do I get over there? So you gotta take the hand cart over here. Oh wait, no, I don't. Oh, can I do this without it? Yes, I didn't need it. Look at this. I found another one. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like the idea of the hidden collectibles. I wonder if there's any more that I could get. Yeah. Oh, did I get this one? I already got this one. Shit. Well, now that I know that there's collectibles, now I kind of want to investigate the can. And see if I can find any. Stuck. Nothing here. Not seeing anything, darn it. I thought maybe I'd find some unique stuff, but no. I'm not seeing the other 3 graffitis either. Seni Pharmacy. What was that noise? Did you hear that? No, can't open this yellow box. Nope. Well, it's neat. The exploration's neat, but I wish that I could find the rest of the stuff, but I'm not seeing it. So we might just go to our inspection then. I really don't want to spend all night doing this. I thought maybe we'd find something else, but I'm not seeing anything. No. That's where I found the first collectible. Okay. No, I'm not seeing anything else, folks. Let's go. So this is the starter area. Oh, wait. Is that a... Oh, when you get a collectible, they put it in the room. Look. Okay. Yep. So there's that. The golden handcart and the golden truck. See that? Okay. Got it. See, when you guys say handcart, that's a hand cart right there. That's the definition of a hand cart. Okay? That's what I call a hand cart. I've never had anything like that in my possession in my life. So that's why when these idiots have this meme about hand carts, I'm like, no, I don't have a hand cart. I don't even know what you're talking about. Okay. No. We get up there? Maybe. Oh, wait. I found one. Wow, just by looking there, I found it. There we go. Up here, anything up here? Collectible or something? No? Darn. Wait, maybe jump here? In here? No? Look like it. No collectibles, right? You don't see anything golden around here? You see out there now. A better viewpoint of here, but I'm pretty sure we already got there was graffiti there. We already got it, I think. Really? Retro Dandy says if you look on the ground, you may see a trail of red footprints leading to a graffiti. Alright, hold on. Let's find the one that we just did. Not this one, unless they disappear. Do they disappear once you interact with them? 'Cause I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see the red footprints. Okay. Robbie, enjoy your band. Don't know why you had to be stupid. Okay. Oh, Mad TV, no, I'm not playing with anyone tonight. I don't think this is a co-op game, is it? Fairly certain this is a single-player game only. Yeah, see? No red footprints here either for this one. Okay. Alright, well, 4 out of 6. I have no idea where the other 2 are. Kind of annoying because I'd like to complete it now, but I don't know if I can. I don't know if they're reachable at this point in the game or not. Retro Dandy, can you get all 6 right now? All 6 graffitis? That's one we already did. Again, no red footprints. What's up, Dungeon Keeper's Mistress? How are you? Oh, I haven't been here yet. The lab is currently empty. Look at this, a brain. Are we gonna put brains in there? I don't think we will. Nothing in here that I see. You don't know if you can get it now or later? Oh. Darn. I would like to get it now. is there like a medical box open there? Bad. The bad sign. There's a graffiti, but that's not the one we're looking for, I guess. Oh, there's 2 more I haven't found. Alright, I think we're gonna go back to the game. I've been doing this for like 10 minutes and we're not finding them, so I think we're just gonna go back to the game now. Okay. Well, finding 2 collectibles was fun. It could also be in the quarantine zone, which they're not allowing me to go to yet. See, they're forcing me here to do the inspections. I can't do the quarantine zone. So, okay. So what is this? Someone intentionally let zombies into their last safe zone. He was beaten severely before escaping. We believe he will attempt to gain access to the base. Do not let him. So we're looking for someone who's beaten up severely. Like severe bruising, perhaps, right? Okay. Alright. Ready? No one's bothering me, so let's get started.
Move it.
Okay.
Symptoms not in our database.
Whoa!
Fresh mutation. Deja vu. Pandemics never change. Exciting. Time to add it to the symptom chart.
Tag the unknown symptom.
Tap the right symptom on the list. Now switch over to the distribution tab. There's a lot we don't understand about the disease, but scientific research can give us some clues. Data from the lab can tell us about new symptoms to spot the infected faster.
Okay.
Poor guy won't make it through the procedure.
Wow.
I'm really sorry. You saw him, right? A breeze would knock him over. This way, maybe his sacrifice will actually help keep others alive somehow.
So basically, if you see someone who has really weird symptoms that aren't documented, you just send them to the lab and they're going to die, but you're going to research that. Maybe that'll be a symptom for later that you can identify. Okay. Oh, wait. They want me to go analyze the unknown symptom now in the lab? Oh, okay. This is new. Excuse me. Extract the target organ, which is highlighted in green. Destroy the organs highlighted yellow that are blocking the way to the target organ. Do not destroy organs highlighted in red. Do not destroy organs highlighted in red. Extract. Oh, he ragdolled. Yikes. Place the extracted organ in the sample creator. Place the created sample in the analyzer and discover a new symptom. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. Analyzed. Amazing. So, it is skin rash that can then lead to necrosis. Alright. You completed a time challenge, you got an additional reward. Cool. How close are we to hitting level 3? That's not what I wanted. I hit the wrong thing. Oh, crud. I can't get out of here now. Exit. Level 3 is how much? 300. We're at 277. Wow, we're really close to getting level 3. Okay. Alright, so we have to look for skin rash. It's a new symptom. Ruby. Yes, necrosis means you are a zombie and there is no turning back. You need to be liquidated. Not good. So now, can we go over to quarantine? Yes, okay. Look, footsteps.
Identification verified. Stable. No incidents reported.
No graffiti in here? I thought there'd be graffiti because I saw the footsteps, but I don't see any graffiti in here. No. Okay. Alright, we are going to re-investigate all three of these. Well, this is Solomon. And Solomon is the guy who they said to put into quarantine because he claimed that he was invincible or like immune. So we're gonna look into that, but let's look at this guy first.
I feel okay, I promise.
Same stuff. Oh boy. Pulse is still high. Temperature also high, but not sky high. So 144, 105. I think that's exactly how it was. Yup. 144, 105. There's 105.8. Let's see if it went higher than that. Yes, it went to 107. He's a zombie now. Poor guy. He's turned into a zombie. The mouse. Yep, he's got high temps now. What else? Check his reflexes again. We'll do everything. Regular reflex. No necrosis. Or rash. Nope. Nope, but he's still a goner. So nothing else new, but he now has the high temp. He has to be liquidated. Yep. Much for him.
It seems to have more guards.
Hey. Sure doesn't have anything else, right? Nope. Okay. Oh shit. Wrong thing. Oh shit! Oh! Ooh! I swear I selected this. Sorry about that. That was a complete mistake. Pulse of 170, that's not a good sign. Pulse of 171, 170, let's take a look here. Pulse 171, 170. Okay, he's still just elevated. All right. Oh, he has no reflex at all. We have that. Did anything change with this? I mean, he has a bruise on his forehead now, but that's kind of my fault. So honestly, yeah, honestly, no, nothing. So basically, he has to stay in quarantine again because he still has the exact same pulse. So, are we supposed to investigate this guy again? Because for the mission, we had to bring him to quarantine, but he had been clean. Pretty upset, this guy. Apers? What you talking about? What does that mean? Nope, everything normal. mean, he's not gonna have a bite now, but he might have a rash or necrosis. That's what we're really looking for. Rash? No, just freckles or something. Birthmarks. No, this guy's fine. This guy's fine. We're gonna send him as a survivor. I mean, it was the mission to put him over here, but he's definitely gonna survive. Yep. All right. He's got literally nothing. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. No, it's not anything on his neck. That's like mud or something. It's definitely not like necrosis or anything. So he's fine. All right. Well, we got about a half an hour left on the stream. Let's definitely go through another night here or another day of inspections. Now we have to look for the rash, see if anyone has the rash. Okay. Again, guys, if you are enjoying Quarantine Zone, please support the stream tonight. Keep indie games in the rotation. I'm liking the game a lot. I hope that you guys are too. Let's get some more support for the indies tonight. Speaking of which, Bald Logano did a $2 super chat. He says, what would you do if cat came down with zombie symptoms? I would take her to the hospital. What else would I do? Right? Take her to the hospital and hopefully we can get her fixed up. Okay. Thank you for that. We're up to 109 of support. Thank you so much. Let's get some more support for the zombie apocalypse. Let's get some subs and kicks. Let's get some memberships and super chats and tips. Thank you guys. All right, now that I said that, it looks like a tip came in. I received a $10 tip from Bonk Bonk. I don't know if that's necessarily the name of the person or just the sound effect that was made when I hit the guy in the head with the mallet. But thank you so much to Bonk Bonk. That's actually our top tip of the night. Thank you so much. We're up to 119 now. Thank you, guys. Okay. Let's get to our inspections. Thank you so much. All right. He is very pale. His eyes are... Oh, man. Are they conjunctive? He's not really looking at me. Oh, man. That's hard. That's borderline, right? Would you say that's conjunctivitis, or would you say that's pure red? That's like... Oh. I don't know. I might say that's pure red. What do you guys think? Is that conjunctivitis, or is that pure red? Alex from Phoenix, thanks for $2. Says, I love how the liquidated barely even protest. I don't think that they know that they're going to get liquidated. You don't tell them. You just tell them, hey, go over there, and then they end up getting killed. So, what do you guys think? He's very high. I don't know. It's really hard to tell between if it's conjunctivitis or red eyes here. This is a tough call. Oh man. Conjunctivitis, you think? Alright, people are saying conjunctivitis. I'm gonna go with the crowd. We'll say conjunctivitis. He's very pale though. We'll definitely say pale skin. Things glitched. I'm just gonna use the mouse. The gamepad's not working very well for this, so. Okay. He has a bag. A bunch of lights. What does this say? They are listening. Is it a microphone? And a lantern. Was this guy a podcaster or something? Nothing too special there. Okay. 142 pulse is pretty high. Temperature seems normal. When I say the 143 is suspect. Now. Elevated pulse. There we go. Loving the game. I'm glad you are. Regular reflexes. Emperor Ferb says, not a podcast. He's doing a morning show. Look at that. How pertinent. Hiseo says, where are all the zombie slayers? Leo, Frank West, Ada. Seems like a perfect game for them to appear. So far, we have seen Crazy Dave, who's the guy who grows the mutant plants in Plants vs. Zombies, and we also saw some kind of a freak who had skeleton hands, and then when we went to kill him, he had like a pink skinless face. It was weird. So, There have been some weird characters so far. None of them, though. There. 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 Oh no! Ooh. So is that just really dark red bruising? Oh yeah, it's on his hand too. He's got super dark red bruising on his leg and on his hand. What the? I don't know what happened there. Yes, red bruising, there. So he has no necrosis, skin cuts, or bite marks. He's got pale skin. He's got conjunctivitis. And he's got the elevated pulse. And he's got a bag. No contraband. Reflex was fine. Alright, he's going to quarantine. He's probably dead for the record, but... so far, he's a quarantine candidate. Dead. Excellent inspection. Very nice. Alright, here we go. Bag.
Let's just get this over with.
Cheese. What is this? A compliments of Russell Grader Manufacturing Company, Minneapolis, Minnesota. I have no idea what that is. Hat and a boot. Nothing too special there. Oh, she's got the blood red eyes. She's a zombie. That sucks. You're at 106 and 108. 106, 108. Yeah, she's a zombie. She's got the red eyes as well. This, man, it's not really working. I gotta use my mouse to do this right now. Here we go. You got the red eyes. She got reverse reflex. Wow, she's got everything bad. She's got the reverse reflex. She has baggage with nothing in it. Yep, cross reflex. That's not good. She's got a zombie bite. That's just some blood. That's probably just some more blood. That does not look like necrosis. Is that a bruise? Nah, that's just a knee. Haha, she's got a bite. Yeah, it's just like blood splatter, see? Oh, there's cuts. She's also got cuts. Dang, she's got like a million things going on. So let's go through the whole thing, right? We got the reflex. We got the bag. We got the high temperature. She's got the cut. She's got the bite. There you go. Yeah, liquidation for sure. Sorry about that. You're out of here. Remember, we're looking for a guy who got viciously bruised face. We haven't found that yet. So they're saying if you get him, do not let him have access to the base, so you gotta liquidate him. If we see a guy with a severely bruised face, we liquidate him. Really bruised? No. What the? What is with his face? What the hell's all over it? That's weird. A sailboat and a bottle of rum. He must be a sailor. There you go. What's this guy's name? George Mussick. Never heard of him. He's got a zombie bite blatant on his leg, so he's dead. He's very dead. Super duper high pulse. slightly high temperature, super high pulse. Yep. Regular reflex. Got the Review Tech build. Oh, severe bruising on the upper back. Severe. Okay. So he's got a bite. Thank you, Alex from Phoenix. I'll shut that out in a second. He's got a bite, and he's got severe bruising on the upper back. There you go. I think that's it, right? Did we mark off that he had a bag? No, we mark off the bag. Okay, that's it. Liquidate, he's got a bite. Sorry, buddy. Alex did a $10 super chat. He says, you know what would make the game better? If they had random cameo appearances. The possibilities are endless, like Kratos or Rick Grimes. Who would you like? Mario. A guy walks up in red suspenders and a hat. That'd be perfect. And he goes, Mamma mia, I'm a healthy. See? No bites. That'd be cool. Okay. Oh, there goes the rat. Alright, next. Remember, we're looking for someone with severely bruised face. We can go back. We're not going to let you go back. We're going to liquidate you. You got red eyes, dude. You got the red eyes. High pulse of 187. Temperature's normal, though, but the pulse is high. 187 zombie. Red eyes. Zombie. No reaction to that test. Absent reflex. We haven't seen anyone with green skin yet. That's true. Very stinky dirty. Look. Very, disgusting pit stain. This guy. How do you keep the hoodie completely white, but then have disgusting pit stains all over? Look, there's like some kind of... Is that cuts? Is cuts. Yes. Very small, but there are cuts on the back of his leg as well. Okay. Cuts. Alright, so he's zombie. Yep, he's a zombie. It's easier to do that with the mouse. It really is. Okay. Alright, continuing on. Thank you guys so much for your support tonight. About 20 minutes left on the stream, roughly. That's the same tattoo on his face. Now, would you say his face is red? Look at his face, right? That's the one I want to do. This is what I want. Would you say he's got a red-skinned face? I would say yes. Redness of the skin is extensive. Erythema. Yeah, I would say his face is red. So I would definitely say that, okay? Bad haircut? Absolutely, but we're not going to hold that against him. High pulse, but not a high temperature, but his pulse is very high at 190. Which is, wow, he's a zombie. Damn! We got a lot of zombies coming in right now. This sucks. No response at all to that. Yep, absent reflex. So anything on it besides, no. Okay, now we scan. Nope. Nope. Oh, he's got a bite on his back. That's what's going on here. All right, we got him. Jeez. You know what? We haven't seen a single person who has the green skin or a single person who has the skin rash yet. Liquidation yet again.
Do this.
Competence inspection? I missed something then. I must have missed something. You haven't found the guy who's been severely beaten in the face yet? How many days do we have to find it? Only 1 day? We didn't see anyone with a severely bruised face. No. I don't know. I'm confused. He has a pumpkin and a fish. That's it. Interesting ingredients. Alright. Attempts elevated, 104, 105, 107, 109. Uh-oh, is that a zombie? Oh my god, he's a zombie. Dude, every single one has been a zombie. Every single one has been a zombie. What is going on? I don't think we've sent anyone to quarantine, right? Or to, I don't think we've sent anyone to the place yet. Zombie, zombie, zombie time. No reflex. Sheesh. Okay. He's got cuts. Cuts on his arm. Apparently they only sell two pair of underwear in the zombie apocalypse. It's friggin' like a Speedo or like tiny whities. Like no one's worn like boxer briefs yet or anything like that. Just cuts. Okay. That's it. No eyes. Nope. No skin discoloration. No bruises. No red bruises. But he's got the cuts. And he's got a temperature that makes him a zombie. And we had a bag. And he had no response to the reflex test. Liquidate this man.
You're absolutely sure about this?
Oh, people are saying maybe go check the people who I put in quarantine. Maybe one of them had the severely bruised face. No.
Quarantine status stable.
No.
No incidents reported.
That kid Pulley has done a $5 super chat. Says, man, I was looking forward to Arc Raiders Phil. Bring it back soon. I missed the last Arc stream. It was a surprise. It was? No, the last one was scheduled. I think I'm going to probably do it Sunday. Don't quote me on that, but I think in the schedule it said that Sunday is the next one, okay? Thanks, that kid, for $5. We're up to 136 to support tonight, everyone. Thank you so much for supporting Indies and Quarantine Zone. We're in the home stretch of the stream. What's up, Ice Smoke? Crack, how are you tonight? Good to see you. All right. Come on. Last one, and this guy's face is, oh. It's him. So we liquidate him, right? You will attempt to gain access to the base. Do not let him. Goal, target eliminated. They want me to document all his symptoms, but then murder him. Okay. Well, we know he has bruising of the face. That much we know. Okay. Alright. Thank you, C double wubba. We'll shut that out in a minute. I thought this guy was wearing no underwear for a second. I'm like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. No, nothing but the severe bruising of the face. Meaning this is definitely the guy.
You are in a quarantine zone. Stay calm and wait for your turn. Remove your outer.
Core inspection?
Prepare
That was it. We got the bonus. That was the guy. But why did it say poor inspection? What are they talking about? Alright, like, what the hell? Okay. So, what was I going to do? Upgrade. We have enough. Let's go. Stage 3. Yeah, stage 3. So, everything's going to get upgraded. Here we go. Oh, I need to click here. We've done it. Stage 3 upgrade has been purchased. You can't do any of these, right? These are too expensive. 100. Stethoscope. We don't even have this yet. The stethoscope. This is next. Look at this. If you look inside the bodies. Wow. Alright, so now that we have that, stage 3, I think now we can buy other upgrades, right? Yes. Treat up to 25 sick people a day. We could do that if we want. I'm not sure if we want to do that. Let's max out on medkit. Okay. Whoa. 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 Canteen. Possibly create 8 units of food a day. I might do that. I'm thinking about doing that. Balanced output and fuel efficiency, the workhorse of the base. You can actually upgrade the generator. Yeah, look at that. 6,000. I might do that. Up to 18 survivors now can be stored. Okay. What about, whoa, quarantine. Here we go. I want this right away. Now you can quarantine 5 people. Let's do that. That's huge. Now we have 5,500 left. I don't think we have 40,000 for a zombie cage. That's not going to work. Okay. Reduce ability cooldowns by 30%. I might want to do that for the next zombie action stage. Then again, the ability to have the canteen make 8 food a day is also pretty useful, I think. Like, there's a lot of things to do here that'd be really useful. Oh, I can't afford this one now. Shoot. Let's do that. Let's have this make 8 food a day. Okay, and that's it. We'll save the rest of the money. Okay. Good stuff. How do I get out of here? Here we are. I think we're done for the day. We're almost done for the stream. Thank you to C Double Wubba for a $10 super chat, and they said you make this game really entertaining. So have a nice night, Phil. Thank you, C Double Wubba. Taking off. We're gonna end in like 5-10 minutes here. But thank you, C Double Wubba. Okay. Thank you. Alrighty. Well, one thing is we did not find 2 of the graffiti, and I don't know where they are. It seems like they're hiding somewhere. If I looked through the whole camp, and I didn't see any. I don't know if there'll be more or if you can get it all right now. I wish I knew. I wish there was a way to know if all the graffiti are available right now or not. Can I go through here? No, there's no entry to the entry. Rats are running all over the place. Oh, one more wave of screening. Sadly, we're not going to have time for that. And see, it does take a while. But I like this game, and since you guys keep showing up and having a good time with me, I'm going to play more of it next week for sure. I'm putting it in the schedule for next week. Alright? As long as you guys keep showing up and chilling and supporting, I will keep playing Quarantine Zone. As you saw, we had a lot more unlocked tonight, and then more going on with side missions and stuff, which is pretty fun. Probably next time there'll be even more to do. That'd be my guess anyway. We went up here already, right? There was, you can go up the ladder. Yeah. Diggity, definitely not French for 500 kicks. He says, I know we're in a post-goal era. Can we hear goal music? No, because there is no goal. There is no goal, therefore there will be no goal music. But thanks for 500 kicks. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Because here's the truth. Let's say, for example, I didn't just get those 500 kicks. Would this have been a bad stream because I didn't make $150? No. We actually didn't make that much the first time I played the game, and I'm playing it again tonight. There's no goals, man. It's good as long as we're all having a good time. And you know, oh my God, look at all these bodies. Oh, that's a lot of bodies. So let me guess. There's going to be a mechanic where they're gonna say we have too many bodies, and they're probably gonna make me get rid of them. Right? I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna have me put the bodies onto this cart or something, and go wheel them to like an incinerator. I think that's gonna be another thing you have to do in the game. Why else would that be there, right? Okay. We did this, completed. Alright, so I guess we're done for now. Like I said, I couldn't find the other 2 graffiti. Let's rest up. Okay. Anything else in here, right? Nope. Okay. Let's end the day here. Good game. I'm liking the game. The more we play it, the more I'm liking it, I think. It's growing on me. Alright, so here we go. 7 infected eliminated, 1 lab upgrade, we found the rash, 1 verified survivor. We only got 1 survivor that time. 1 government support of 1,200 bonus. So, we actually are at 2 Brick K right now. Sheesh. And no deaths in the block again.
Don't play possum, soldier. I know you're up. There's a new symptom. Go see Georgie. He'll free me.
Another new symptom? Oh, man. There's a lot of symptoms going on. Gatorade just did a $2 super chat, says, you know, I kind of want to pick this up myself. Thanks, Phil. You're welcome. And this is the beauty of me being able to try out so many new indie games and stuff and putting them in the rotation, is that we're going to find these hidden gems you never heard of, right? Like, who would have known this game would have been good? But it's pretty good. Pretty unique, I would argue. And very different from everything else that I've been playing. So it kind of fits, right? It kind of fits. It kind of works. Not saying that, you know, we'll commit to a 100% playthrough, but we're having a good time with it for now, right? As long as we keep having fun, I don't know why we wouldn't keep playing it. Gaia1 wants to see what happened with the quarantine people. Alright, let's do that, and then that'll be the end of the stream. Let's see what happened with our quarantine people. If any of them got better, if some of them got worse. Again, I wonder what's going on with the graffiti thing. Oh, no. We are having no luck with the quarantine. That's the 2nd time in a row that everyone's dead. And sadly, we can't get anyone to be saved. This sucks. This has been a bad run. That last time we got one person? Son of a bee. Well. Alright, I think this is where we're going to end. Next time we'll figure out what's the new symptom. And we'll go from there. I think what it is, okay, so here's what happens. It restarts at the beginning of the day. So when we play again, we'll just have to do that quarantine burning again. But then we can continue on. Alright? Good stuff, guys. Thank you. Great. Late night chill stream. Had a lot of fun with the game. I hope you guys are liking it too. I am. If you're watching on demand, please like the videos, leave comments, let me know what you think. It's good stuff, right? It's a good variety. I hope we can find more games like this year. Because remember, this is the first one we tried. I really hope we can find more awesome games like this year. Because so far, this has been a great experience, right? Alright, guys, thank you so much. See you next time for more Quarantine Zone. Keep those zombies out. Alright. Good stuff, everybody. Get out of here. Did we get any more achievements tonight? We did. Look at this. Eliminated contract target from the bulletin board. Knocked out a survivor with the medical camera. I did that by accident. Research a symptom in the lab. Complete 1 task from the bulletin board and confiscate contraband. We did a whole bunch of things, new things tonight. Sweet. Alright. Good stuff. Alright, folks. Let's get set up to adjourn here. We are. Yes, I'm doing the Jersey Mike sandwich on Monday, Dunsfelter. Monday. It's the perfect day to do it because that day my wife will be at work. And so when she comes home, we just order the food. It works out. That way she doesn't have to to cook after a day of work. And on top of that, just in case they don't get the sandwich on the delivery menus right away, we're giving it some extra time for them to get it on there, so that way we can be sure to order it. Okay, let's put the lighting on. Okay. All right, guys. So, great day today, was it not? Like, I feel like today went really well because, number one, we got to experiment with something completely new and different. A lot of people didn't like it. That's perfectly fine. It was an experiment. Like, that was the point, is that today's earlier stream was supposed to be an experiment. And I still am asking for feedback. I'm actually going to check because I'm sure people are watching it and leaving comments on the stream archive right now. And, you know, a lot of people said, you know, you did it, you tried it, this reacting stuff, you tried the drama stuff, and, you know, it's not for us. And that's okay. I want that feedback, if that's the case, all right? The stream went well, though. And, hey, I actually really am starting to like Quarantine Zone. I think it's getting better. Like, I actually think they're adding enough that it's becoming more complex and more interesting. So I'm having a great time with it, and thank you all for being here and chilling and supporting tonight. It was great, right? All right, so tomorrow is my finale day of the week. Tomorrow there will be a Level 1 podcast, all right? And on that show, I'm going to live react to the Resident Evil Requiem presentation that happened earlier today from Capcom, okay? So live reacting to that, we'll also talk about, obviously, today's first stream and how that went and everyone's feedback on that and all that stuff. That'll be a fun podcast. Then it is Endgame of Clair Obscura Expedition 33. We are going to finish this dang challenge tower. What I'm going to do is change my build. Instead of having Lune, I'm going to get rid of her. And I'm going to bring CL in. And I've been told that if you put CL and you level her properly and you stack her properly, that she will now buff the party insanely. She'll give everyone rush so they go faster. And she'll let someone do double damage. So I think with that, we'll be able to finish the challenge tower. And then we're just going to go to the final dungeon of the game. What is it? Renoir's Draft. And we're going to see if we can get to Simon. So tomorrow should be a great day of Expedition 33, okay? Now tomorrow night, Friday Night Fights returns. It went really well last week. I hope you'll come back tomorrow. 2 more characters I haven't picked yet, Zangief and Blanca. So, it's going to be an epic end of my week tomorrow. I hope that you can make it, and if you do, let's have a great time together, folks, okay? All right, everyone, thank you. Great streaming day, great night. Appreciate you all. Everyone, please have a good night, and I will see you all tomorrow on the Level 1 podcast, and for Expedition 33 and Friday Night Fights. Good night, everyone. Peace out. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
You want me to just get a bath bomb in there?
This is not content. Oh my goodness. Urban style individual. What's up with y'all? Hopefully this video finds you in good spirits, and if not, well, at least you not DSP. And here we have Phil having what should be an internal dialogue to himself about his failing business. But since Phil has no content, he's deciding that he's going to share this with the world. So let's hear what Phil has to say about his version of the minimum viable product, because that's exactly what DSP gaming is.
What about yesterday's game, Hytale? So Hytale is a game that is currently in early access. It's from a group of game developers that used to be server modders. Like, they used to actually have like a modded Minecraft server back in the day, and they were hired to make a game. And so the game that they made looks and plays like Minecraft. Now, it's a little different because it has different elements than Minecraft. For example, it has an active battle system that's much better than Minecraft. The crafting and building is way more streamlined and more fun to do, honestly. And on top of all of that, there's just a lot more to the game when it comes to exploration and incentive to do so. Because unlike Minecraft, where you have an experience system, whereas you do things in Minecraft, you get levels, and those levels allow you to put experience into enchanting and doing things, right? In regards to this game, it's all based on exploration. If you actually leave your comfort zone, you go out to new areas and you discover new enemies, new creatures and animals, new kinds of plants and the like. The more you discover, you unlock more to do.
This is Phil once again saying things without realizing what he's saying. He just listed a bunch of reasons why he should have been able to make the game work. But instead of doing that, he's going to sit here and complain when he should be asking himself is, why weren't you able to tap into that big fan base that everybody else is seemingly able to do?
Alright, in the game, which is awesome, okay? So I played it for around 3 hours yesterday. Attendance was good. Engagement was half and half. And what I mean by that is half the people who attended liked the game, half the people absolutely hated it and said that it was boring as dirt and it's just like Minecraft, and if you're going to play Minecraft, go play real Minecraft, not this knockoff.
Why do you always have to explain the most basic things to us? We know what half and half means. And on top of that, you were the one that planted the seed of dissension early on before you even played the game. The worry and despair was all over your face, and you kept mentioning Minecraft when you were referring to this game. You never even gave this game a chance to stand on its own. So I'm not surprised that one of your dents is echoing what you said. Isn't that what they usually do?
So it really was split down the middle in that regard. Support. Well, here's the truth. The stream was not doing well with support at all. And then I brought it up, and immediately someone did a very large contribution, okay? And then after that, a few other people contributed. So by the end of the stream, it had done pretty good.
Now you see why, Phil, people don't care about your most disappointing games? You just admitted it right there, but again, Phil doesn't realize what he's saying. You just said how the stream was terrible, nobody cared about it, then all of a sudden somebody came in with a big tip, and now all of a sudden the stream is pretty good. So when you put together a disappointing list, what do you think people are thinking when they see that? Come on, man.
But the thing is, it took me bringing it up and one person giving a large contribution for it to even be a good stream. And that's not the kind of thing that you want to rely on. You know, when I played Quarantine Zone, that was a whole bunch of people coming together and saying, we like that Phil's doing a new game. This is exciting. Let's support it.
Phil, can you define what you mean by a whole bunch? Because this is typically how your streams go. They get supported by 1 or 2 people. So I'm assuming when Phil says a whole bunch, he's talking about 3 or 4 people.
With Hightail, it pretty much was one person. Okay? So that makes me nervous. And to be honest with you all, this also makes me nervous. So Quarantine Zone's views, 1,000 views on part 1, 700 on part 2, and it's only been out about a day. That's not bad at all, especially for a small indie game. Hightail, not doing well at all.
Now, for those of you who may not be able to see, depending on what device you're watching this on, or maybe you're just listening, there's 3 videos up here that have been out for almost a day now. And Phil has about 400 views on one, 200 views on the other one, and about 250 views on the other one. And he has this look of despair and uncertainty all over his face, man. This is crazy.
Okay, and to be honest, here's the other thing. People over yesterday were like, but aren't you aware that Hightail is going viral? Seems like a lot of content creators are playing it now. Asmongold is playing it today, and he says that he really likes it, and I'm like, that's great. It doesn't matter. It doesn't translate for me. You know, I'm different than everyone else. I'm not one of these viral content creators where everything that I do hits the algorithm and everyone finds it. DSP played this game early, so now he's going to get all these cool early launch views. As you can see,
Phil, you're actually like most people in terms of performance on YouTube. YouTube is always pushing you to the exception. So when he says he's not like every other viral YouTuber, most people are not like every other viral YouTuber, so you're going to have to find another excuse. Now we know this is what happens when somebody has a very small bag of tricks. So Phil has to turn on the shame so he can hopefully get the pity buck, because things have been shaky as of late.
I got a couple hundred views on the video. That's not good at all. Okay? And the thing is, this is what we got to expect this year. Ups, downs, wins, losses, things that work, things that don't work.
Right, but that just sounded like you said a whole lot. So all those things are essentially the same thing. But this goes back to Phil making lists of things that are not actually lists, right? Good, bad, up, down, all that means money or no money. Everybody watching knows what you mean.
Okay? In this case, a game like Quarantine Zone stood out. Never played a game like that before, right? Very unique, interesting premise, adding more gameplay elements the further in that we go. People really liked the stream and actually said, yeah, please do another one. I think I will. In the case of Hightail, it's a game that's very much like Minecraft with tweaks. So if there was a big demand on my streams of people saying, Phil, play Minecraft, we really want more Minecraft, I'd be like, well, maybe we should just play Hightail.
Phil, but it's not about people coming to you saying, please play this. It's about you scoping the landscape and seeing what people are interested in, not just your viewers, but people that you would like to be viewers. That's your job. It's your job to gauge interest. And if you see that the internet is interested in this, it's incumbent upon you to try to benefit from it if you use your brain. Because we know in this space it's about timing. So, per usual, I don't know when this game came out, but I'm assuming he played it too late or whatever. But even when you look at his videos, one of these is an hour and 7 minutes long. Another one is an hour long. Like, if anybody was going to give you a chance, do you think they're going to give you a chance on an hour-long video? Like, come on, man.
Right? But in this case, the game's not doing well. We had one person who did a big contribution that allowed the stream to do well, but no one's really watching it after the fact. You would have thought this game is virally popular and everyone's talking about it on the internet right now and everyone's playing it, including Asmongold. Everyone's going to watch Phil play 222 views in a day. Yeah. So, it's that simple. No one really cares about certain games on my channel, and there's nothing I can do about that. Doesn't mean I don't like it, because my personal take.
See, and this is where the issue lies. He would explain all these issues, and then that's immediately followed by him absolving himself of all the reasons why these things are happening. How can you be in charge when things are going well, but when things are doing wrong, you're not opening yourself to scrutiny? This is what separates, even in sports leagues, the good quarterbacks from the great ones a lot of time outside of what they do on the field of play. Is how they handle things when things are not going well. And what you like to do is bask in the glory when things are great. But then as soon as the scrutiny comes, I don't know what to do. It's not my fault. It is your fault. Who else is in control of DSP Gaming? Is it something that we're not aware of? I mean, what's really going on? So if DSP Gaming is failing and you're the steward of DSP Gaming, who else are we supposed to point to?
Is that I actually did like Hightail. And we were getting to a point where it was getting interesting, and I wanted to do more exploration. I wanted to try to do more things. We had just unlocked the ability to do better crafting because we had found all these ores. We had found, what was it? Copper, iron, and gold. And I think we even found steel. So I was going to start refining and doing better equipment and going and venturing out further. But it's not performing at all. It seems like people don't care about it, right? Again, what you have to understand with my channel, it almost never shows up in search. It never shows up in related. Even though I was someone who played it incredibly early yesterday morning, no one saw it on YouTube. No, it didn't get sent to the algorithm. This is literally views from my core fan base, and that's it. Nope.
More excuses. So this is the issue when you're entitled as a creator. Nobody owes you a view. Nobody owes you anything. It's your job to create intrigue. And you failed to do that, and now you're acting surprised why people are not watching your content. But nobody else here is surprised at all. All you had to do is try to do, even a little bit, approximate what everyone else is doing. Feel nobody else is uploading hour-long gameplays, dude, looking for a quote-unquote fair shake or a chance. You're not entertaining enough to captivate anyone for that long in the ways you would like to.
Nobody else cared because no one found it. That's the problem with DSP Gaming. And this has been a problem for me for many, many years. I don't know what else to say. That's just the situation, is that I don't show up in search. Okay?
And I went over this before, but the reason why Phil doesn't show up in search is totally on him. He talks about his core fan base, but a lot of them apparently are not watching his content. This is why content creators will often say, make sure you turn all notifications on, because they want the people who are sub to them to watch their content, because that's largely going to determine how well the video does with everyone else. Because YouTube's thinking is, if the people are sub to it, that are sub to his channel will watch it, chances are maybe other people will too, so they'll recommend it. But if YouTube shows your content to the people on your channel and they don't watch it, on your channel is where it's going to stay. Phil should know and understand this, but this is the importance of thumbnails and titling and trying to get people to be interested in what you're doing. But he doesn't care about what he's doing, so naturally other people don't care about what he's doing.
So, if you were to ask me, out of the two indie games that I just played, which is more interesting and which would I want to play again, my answer is Quarantine Zone. And I think we're going to do that again. In fact, looking at the schedule, I'm pretty sure that I set that up for tomorrow. Yep, we're going to play it as tomorrow night's late night stream. We're going to give it a second look. We're going to see if it adds more interesting elements. And we're going to see if the game is fun and people will come by and hang out and support it again. I hope.
No, I just want to say, Phil is calling this a schedule, but what you really, how you really should view what he's showing on screen here is basically the dense assigned seats. That's basically what this is. These are the days that you're required to show up and support DSP Gaming. As sad as that sounds.
Hope so, because I like it and I want to do it again. So that's going to be for Thursday night's late night stream. It's going to be Quarantine Zone again. All right. Now you might say, well, what about Hightail? Okay. Well, I'll answer that question with a question. What about it? I bought it early access. I played it on launch day. I did everything that you guys seem to think would have been exciting and would have worked, and it really didn't work. If one person hadn't done a big contribution, the stream wouldn't have done well, and the game's not performing well as an on-demand series either. The only situation where I would go back and play Hytale again is if I get an abundance of people who contact me in the next week and are like, Phil, it's, you know, the situation's changed, the game's very popular now, if you play it again, your stream will do better, we'll show up and we commit, we'll support it.
Nothing he just said right there made sense. He said if people hit me up and say the game is popular now, I swear, he'll just be adding things to the list to make it sound like he's actually saying something important. But what this really translates into is you need to leave super thanks and or tips in my wake, and when I see them when I wake up, hopefully I'll think about playing the game again, depending on how I'm feeling, because you didn't give it to me in the time frame that I allotted you to give it to me. So now we'll see.
I'd be like, okay, I'm just not foreseeing that happening. I'm foreseeing that if someone's going to get views on a game like that, it's going to be Asmongold. It's going to be a big streamer who has the audience and has that opportunity to show a game that's lesser known to that audience. And now that audience will actually catch on and maybe check it out. I'll give you an example.
We really don't need your examples. We really don't. But the truth is, Phil, how do you know that Asmongold, he decided to play it because he's seen that other people were playing it? You're acting as if Asmongold is the reason that the game popped off. I'm sure he assisted in that, but I'm sure that the game already has some momentum before it ever made it to him. You just so far up Asmongold's ass because you so thirsty for that goddamn interview or slash podcast.
All right. Were you aware that Among Us, the game that is now insanely virally popular for many years, has made a ridiculous amount of money and all of that, right? Were you aware that Among Us was out for years and years before it ever was popular? No one played it, no one knew about it. And then all of a sudden one day, a popular streamer streamed it, and their audience saw it, talked about it to other big streamers. The other big streamers then tried it. Next thing you know, Among Us is one of the most popular games in the world. Out of nowhere, simply because a big streamer played it. Not.
So what? So let's say what you're saying, just for the sake of argument, is true. What does that have to do with you making entertaining content? Because at the base of this conversation, that's the issue, right? That's always been the issue. You bore people to death. You have these podcasts that drone on and on when you talk about absolutely nothing. You take your sweet ass time getting to the gameplay. You mosey your way through the technical issues, moving cameras around and pushing screens and sliding them around and all this. And it's like, you don't come off as if you're prepared or as if you're serious about what you're doing. And this is why people take you as a joke, man.
Not because some little rinky-dink guy of my stature gave it a shot, but because someone huge did, right? These kind of games, I have no problem checking them out, but this is a lesson that we have to learn over 2026, that sometimes we'll check out a game and it'll be interesting, like Quarantine Zone, because it's actually truly unique. And
right, but Phil, they don't want you to play it because they want you to give the game a signal boost. They want you to play it because they find the game interesting. Now, they might have found out about it from other people, but that the crux of the issue is they want to see you play it. That's it. What is he talking about?
Something that'll maybe be awesome for further gameplay. And then other times there's going to be something like Hytale, where it's just not going to work. And that's okay. I want everyone to understand that too, like, because I think people will be upset or, oh, Phil, that sucks because everyone else is playing it. Yeah, but I'm not everybody else. I'm not. Just because I play a game that no one heard of doesn't mean that all of a sudden thousands and thousands of people will now try it. It doesn't happen that way. I'm not.
You see again the point he's trying to make. Phil, you are confused, man. Nobody in their right mind would think that you playing a video game would somehow give it a signal boost and it convince more people to play it. It's just the people that are actually interested in you and actually care about your content in the ways that you would like them to want to see you play it because they saw other people play it. This is not a foreign concept. You see this all the time when people are really good at playing certain type of games. Oftentimes their audience will say, hey, why don't you try this game because it's similar to the game that you're playing, to see if that skill set would transfer over. My God, man, how do you not understand this?
Not popular. You have to understand, I'm not popular. And I'm okay with that. Like, I'm okay with the audience level that I have and the level of success that I have. I really am. In fact, I'm blessed to be as successful as I am with the level that I have. You know what I'm saying? Like, people usually who only bring in a few hundred views per video and only get a few hundred viewers per stream can't make a living doing it. But I'm lucky because I am in that situation. I'm incredibly grateful for it, and thank you to everyone who makes that viable.
Actually, what you just said, even though you were big up in yourself, really is sad. Because what you said is true. Everyone else who is your size or performing the way you perform, they will not be able to make a living on YouTube. And the fact that you can is actually a sad thing, because it speaks to how much you're siphoning money from such a very small group of people. They're doing so much heavy lifting, and they can't even get you to play some game because you feel like you're not going to get anything out of it. Even though they're already propping you up, everything you have in your room, even the way that you're looking and speaking to them right now is because of them. They can't even get you to play a video game. Damn.
But what we have to figure out is that not every game is going to work, and just because it's virally popular elsewhere, it doesn't mean it will work on this channel. And right now, I can tell you, it didn't work. And even if the game's becoming more popular now, it's not equating to views here. In fact, watch this. While we've been staring at this page for the last 10-15 minutes, these videos didn't even get a single view. Not one view.
Hey, tell me, look, tell me you didn't laugh when you heard him say that, man. And even though it's funny, think about how ridiculous this notion is. Phil is trying to speak to you about a situation that he believes to be very serious. But he's also upset with you that you didn't leave what he was talking about to go watch some hour-long video. Phil, if they clicked off of what you're doing right now, they would have been locked into that video for an hour, because I know you want them to watch to the end, right? So you get good analytics, right? So what would you have them do? This is what I said, man, as a DSP Dent, you cannot win, bro. You just can't.
While we were talking about it live, no one thought to go click on a video. I'm serious. If Asmongold farts on something, 1,000 people flock to it. Do you see the difference? It's called scale. I don't have the scale of these big people.
See, Phil, you almost had it. You said Asmongold can fart on something and it'll do well. And then you made it a conversation about scale without highlighting how he got to that scale. That's really what the conversation is. You always talk about these big guys and what they're doing, how much influence they have, but you seldom talk about what they did to get to that point. And you envy them, and it's very obvious. And a lot of this, man, it just reminds me, like, sometimes you gotta know when to move on, when to let go. It would do Phil a lot of good if he got off the damn internet. It would. And let's say Phil accepted what his career was a couple years ago, went away, and let's say he reinvented himself. He went somewhere and got a job. I know that sounds crazy, but just stick with me, right? And then he comes back, he resurfaces on the internet. Now that's a real comeback story, because Phil wouldn't have to do any of the heavy lifting. The internet will be doing it for him. Everybody will be covering that, right? We've seen it countless times with other people who are in the sphere that he's in. It's just so important to understand who and what you are, so you'll actually know what to do when it's time. That's all I got for y'all. Peace.
news.